Hello, 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 hello. Sorry I'm late, everybody. I had like 1,000 things to do after I started the stream. Diamond, how you doing, dude? Kevin, Dibbles, Gaz, Zahu, Kim, Pelksuck, Kevin. Oh, God. Right. Let's go. I'm the king of PvP, bitches.
this is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down.
Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. How do? Hey, Blade, how you doing, dude? Sideshow Co. Kim. Oh, it's Pilks UK. Sorry, my bad. So it's not Pilksuck. Right. Okay, my bad. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Somehow, I must have been really tired. To be fair, I felt really tired yesterday. But I accidentally slept through the whole day today. I'm not proud of myself, I'm not gonna lie. And yes, this is my bed head. Jeez, man. I woke up, looked at my phone, it was freaking almost 4 o'clock. I don't know how I did it. I think it's because I normally have the cat wake me up. But I didn't have cat wake me up today, so... Because we're letting the cats roam the house now. Interesting, they're changing one stat on each gun at a time now. Remember what I was saying earlier in the week about them? They always seem to fuck up by taking a sledgehammer to these balance changes, and instead what they should do is take a scalpel to the changes. Yeah. Crazy, right? How you doing, Cam Jam? You're right, dude. So yeah, apparently VR is supported. There is literally just a line you need to enable in the user file. We'll take a look at the posts in a second. I just want to have a look at I want to have a look at the patch notes real quick. I quickly looked at them last night before I went to bed. All right, so engineering updates greatly increased repair speeds and RMC use for repair tools. Okay, interesting. Deactivated degradation from fuses and ship weapons. Okay, so they're not going to degrade over time. Slight decrease in 890 jump shield health. Slight increase in Polaris shield health. I'm fine with that. I'll be honest with you. The Polaris has always felt a little bit weak on the shields. Fixed incorrectly. High regen rate for capital ship shields. Further engineering screen and fire visual. And I'll be honest, again, even with the regen as well, I've always felt that generally across the board, regen has always been way too high. Shields regen way too quick. Further engineering screen and fire visual and LOD polish. Add temperature to MFD tooltips. High temperature indicator for components that do not support it. Further armor, ballistic, and energy weapon damage reduction polish. Removed melee attacks damaging physical components. I think I'm okay with that. Updated the Ursa with armor inclusions. Adjusted life support mass, adding temperature. Adjusted life support mass, adding temperature to be the target temperature instead of the current. Prevent applying unnecessary cooling multipliers to room heat equalization. Bug fixes. Missions go missing from contract manager after so many completed per shard. Oh, interesting. Okay. How about the contract manager itself being affixed? That'd be nice. Cooling system displays as offline despite power allocation on coolants. Yeah, we had that yesterday. Airlock and window geometry are slightly offset, causing small visible gaps into the exterior of the Perseus. No breathable atmosphere in cargo bay area. All cutlasses. Players still have access to the Javelin Tour Fleet Week themed docking at August Dunlow Spaceport. Yeah, hasn't that been a thing forever though? They're only now fixing it. The engineering screen on the Freelancer. The engineering screen is misaligned. Retrieving a vehicle at an ASOP terminal will cause the screen to load infinitely until it times out. Okay, nice that that's fixed. Majority of the interior lacks a breathable atmosphere in the 400i. Nice. And fixed 6 client crashes. Nothing about the awful FPS performance issues. But we will see. So yeah, when I woke up today, I quickly took a look at Reddit. And man, Reddit is literally just full of posts about VR. And then when I looked into it more, it does look like it is actually being supported. So essentially, you just need to, if you don't have a user CFG, you need to create a user CFG. And essentially, it's literally just adding a line to the user CFG, as well as doing the other stuff that you need to get your VR headset to work with games, right? So yeah, that's actually this person said, just tried. The resolution and the FPS are both pretty low in this first implementation, but the immersion is amazing. The flat screen does not convey how elaborate in-game objects are. Even inside of space stations looked pretty cool, and that says it all. So just reading, other than the low res, right? Reading through people's frame rate, the way that the what's the I forget what the term is for like user interface within the world. Diegetic. The diegetic UI. CIG made the decision that they wanted to use diegetic UI 10 years ago, right? And it's been a really, really good choice because it's pretty perfect for VR, right? And everyone's saying like guns look amazing, the interiors look amazing, UI looks amazing, even the Mobiglass looks amazing. So and that's the crutch, right, Blade? So anyone who spent any time in my channel knows, when you know, I've talked about VR a lot. My first VR headset was the Oculus Rift DK2, the development kit, right? So I jumped into VR very early, and I was very excited about VR. And ultimately, what I have, my takeaway is that VR is a fun thing to hop into every now and again. For me, VR is like 3D, like movies, right? It's a fun thing to jump into every now and again. But for me, I get hot and sweaty with a VR headset on. You know, now I have a Quest 3, and even then, I still have a weight on my head, right? And it's not necessarily comfortable having that weight like on my face and on my head over long periods of time. I do get eye strain from it, and I get headaches from it. It's just, it's not a super amazing experience. Generally, most games are kind of lacking. Like I said, the games that do support it pretty well that I really enjoy, like DCS, like Euro Truck Sim, I'm better off playing on a flat screen because they actually require some precision, where like in terms of like plane spotting, right, being able to read screens, being able to spot things in your mirror, being able to read signs, right? So I'm better off playing those on a flat screen, even if it's more immersive to play them in VR, right? And my general takeaway is, you know, I've been using VR since the DK2. I prefer flat screens. Again, nothing will beat the immersion of VR. Nothing will beat the immersion of VR. I will happily hop into VR a few times a year, right? But it's not how I want to really play my games, right? I tried it 5 minutes ago. It does look good. I think it's more fun to fly, but if you want to win, you still need 2D. Exactly. That's my point, right? Again, it's an immersive thing, not necessarily competitive, right? I have a Quest 2 with the rubbery style strap, and I can only run like an... And the thing is, like, I've got a... So I have this style of headband, right? And these headbands are a lot better, but even with this, man, it's still a weight on your head, you know? And yeah, it's not too bad in the winter when it's a little bit cooler, but God, in the summer, man, there's nothing quite like having the lenses fog up, right? Wow, that's a great experience. Just generally having sweaty face, it's just not nice. And then, like I said, on top of that, resolution's crap. Frame rate in Star Citizen, fuck, man. It's not even the issue with Star Citizen isn't even the consistent frame rate. The issue with Star Citizen is the frame times. It's the constant stuttering and frame drops. That would make me spew, dude. I couldn't do that. I play DCS in Pimax for 8+ hours. You're gonna man up. You need to shut the fuck up, dude, and don't be a prick. The new Steam one looks amazing because the battery is on the back. Well, no, you can get Cam Jam. These you can get replacement headbands, right? The placement of the battery isn't the problem. It's having the weight on your head that is uncomfortable, right? Like even if you have it perfectly balanced, right? You still have the weight equally on the strap on the top, all right? And it's not comfortable, all right? And again, even if, like I said, even if you put that argument to the side, say I'm playing DCS, say I'm playing Euro Truck Sim, okay, well, what are the new problems? Okay, I need to be able to read the MFDs. I need to be able to read the road signs. In Euro Truck Sim, I can't read the road signs, right? By the time they are close enough to actually read, I'm already past them because the resolution's so low, right? And then you put that to the side, right? And bring it specifically to Star Citizen. Star Citizen's FPS is dog shit. Dog shit. And even if like I in places I get like 150 FPS in Star Citizen, but that's out in open space with not much around me, right? The moment that I go into a mission, the moment I go to a station, it's not necessarily that the frame rate drops super low. I'm still getting like 60 to 80. The problem is it's stuttering, right? And the moment that a game starts to freeze and stutter in VR, that is literally vomit central, all right? It's not necessarily my idea of fun. My hope is that in 2026, CIG can really start to get a handle on the client performance, because even putting VR to the side, man, like all of these stutters that we have, dude, I really don't think it's acceptable, right? It's such a shitty experience. Like, think about it from my point of view to begin with, right? I mainly dogfight, right? Even if I'm not fighting another player, even if I'm just fighting an NPC, okay, I'm pitching up, right, to get my crosshair into the pip, and just as my crosshair is about to get into the pip now teleports away. Great. So now I pitch more to get my crosshair into the pip, and just as I'm about to get my crosshair into the pip, it teleports away. That is and that's not hyperbole. That's exactly how it is in live right now. All right. And it's not just and that is typically like an issue between like with your connection between your client and the server, let alone the frame rate drops as well, right? Like you see it all the time. Especially in the PTU, because it's especially bad in the PTU right now. I've been playing with the frame graph up, and you can see it, dude. Just the constant spikes in the frame time is awful. Really, really bad. And, you know, think about it from somebody else's point of view in terms of FPS. How the fuck do you FPS when your client is stuttering, right? When there are these network issues, right? So, yeah, I really hope in 2026 it gets better, man. Because object container streaming was the single biggest bump that we had for client performance. There was a little bit of a tiny little bit of a bump for server object container streaming, but there's never really been anything else that they've done that's like caused a huge shift in client performance. So we've literally just been sat here for years waiting for these improvements, right? And I really hope it's 2026. Going through the monthly reports this year kind of gives me a little bit of hope for 2026 and client performance. I'm just going to spawn in Stanton, I think. Yeah, exactly. Like the actual frame rate, right? Like max frame rate, absolutely fine. I don't think is so much of an issue. Well, sorry, let me rephrase. It's really easy for me to say that I'm sat here with a 5080, all right, and a 9800X 3D and 64 gigs of RAM. I'm pretty sure for people on lower and mid-range machines, it's not great, right? But for everyone, right, those stutters affect everyone across the board. Vulkan, I guess, has been a big win for the people who have been able to use Vulkan. A lot of people haven't been able to use Vulkan. This PTU is the first time I've been able to use Vulkan in probably over a year. And also, I would argue, and I can literally show you the difference. I get no FPS difference between Vulkan and DirectX. But what I do get on Vulkan is a slightly less stuttery experience. The frame rate itself is actually pretty much the same. And I guess that comes down to your individual machine, all right? I believe that DirectX is constantly loading in shaders, which is why it's more stuttery. But I think if you have, maybe if you have more RAM or something, or faster RAM, then maybe you don't run into less FPS. I don't really get how it works, but yeah. Yeah, the experiences in terms of FPS has been exactly the same between Vulkan and DirectX. And again, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that there hasn't been another thing that has increased FPS. What I'm saying is there hasn't been a thing that has increased FPS as much as, so drastically as object container streaming, client object container streaming. What we saw when client object container streaming came out was we went from people having 20 FPS to like 60 to 80 FPS, right? That's going from an unplayable game to a playable game, right? You know, getting a small FPS increase using Vulkan for me isn't necessarily as dramatic as client object container streaming. That's all I'm saying, right? All right. Let's check some gear on. I wonder if my Aurora will work today. Some areas are rough, typically newly released ones, but I'm doing quite happily on a 2080 Super. Oh, good on you, dude. So when I build, he's not gonna have the RAM for it though. I need to work out what to do about RAM for Jack's new PC. Undersuit. Helmet. Boop. Utility. All right, full pacifist mode. Engage. I think that'll do us. Interesting session info is on this build. It's in on the frame graph. Let me get the MR delivered.
Welcome to the Exxon system.
Hey, my Snoodle, I got my Monster Tech rail system that I use with your code, and dude, it's a game changer not to have to pull out my rig to play Star Citizen. Thanks for the recommendation. Let's go, dude. Isn't it? It's so good, man. Just being able to like slide it to the side, right? And it's just so neat not having clamps on the desk as well, right? I love the rail system. It's so good. That's 100% why DirectX is more stuttery. I did an experiment on this a couple of years ago. If you just hang out in an area and do nothing for about 10 minutes, your experience is so much better. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah. All right, let's get the MR delivered and check the guns on. Honestly hoping they finally get Vulcan ironed out for most people, because Vulcan was a silver bullet for me while it worked. That's the thing, while it worked, right? And it's definitely on PTU. It is definitely a good experience for me. There are FPS issues, but that's affecting DirectX and Vulcan right now, where I think it's when people spawn ships in. It's causing FPS issues. Or like when a ship enters the area. The Dark Lore last night mentioned that the L-22 and another ship is also causing FPS issues, which is interesting. All right, let me check the guns on. Did they change the coolers in 4.5? They've changed every component in 4.5. All right. Oh, bro. The deadbolts are gone. The deadbolts, that's right. The Aurora bugged out yesterday, and it resulted in losing all of the components. Thankfully, the only components that I changed on there were the guns. So let's take the Aurora. We'll go to New Babage, and I'll go get some more deadbolts. Look at the frame graph. What the fuck? Now what's interesting is I've loaded the ship in, and it's not doing the same thing as it's been doing the last 2 to 3 patches. We're not getting like that crazy bad frame rate. It's not a frame rate drop, it's the frame time that was getting scuffed. So it was like stuttering and freezing. See what happens here when it actually... Is it going to do it? Okay, it hasn't done it. But it could be specific ships doing it. I should test it with the L-22. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow. Okay, that's even worse than it was before somehow. Oof. Oh, God. Dude, the frame time is around 170 milliseconds. Look, dude. You don't even need the frame graph for that when you get to see it. Oh, man. It's even... Yeah, it's way worse. Oh, the game is not playable. This is 6 FPS, dude. There we go. Yeah, I noticed the Aurora bounced, yeah. Right. Yeah, I know. I think it was you that mentioned it yesterday, Doubles. So it's definitely a... I mean, you don't even... I don't think... I didn't even look at CPU and GPU usage because I assumed that would be the case, right? Like if the... if the game is just like locking up, then it's not going to be utilizing the CPU and GPU as much, right? right, everything of mine needs charging today, so bear with me while I randomly put things on charge. This time of year with the colder weather, this thing has been saving my ass with the motorbike, dude. So my motorbike has a GPS tracker installed on it, so that drains the battery. But obviously the cold weather with the bike being kept outside also drains the battery. So having a booster pack like this, man, there's been already so far this year two times in the last few weeks I haven't been able to start the bike. You can get booster packs like that are like a booster pack plus a tire inflator built in one. I think that's probably going to be a purchase in the future. The Aurora is sick, dude. I love the Aurora. This is not Levski. This is Lowville. No, those frame rate drops have been happening for the last like 3 or 4 patches. And they happen whenever you pull out a ship. Or someone around you pulls out a ship. So you're more likely to get those frame rate drops if you're around a landing location. Like if you're just flying around a station or something, yeah, you get it a lot. But I don't think it's... I'm not sure if it's all ships or specific ships. That's the thing. There's some FPS. Sorry. There's some chat PvP happening in my global chat. It's amazing. All right, Microtech. I bought one of those a couple of years ago and it's amazing. No need to carry huge jumper cables in your car anymore. Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good. To be fair, you can do it if you've got like a lipo drill or whatever. You can actually use the batteries from drills and stuff to do the same thing, as long as it's 12 volt. Funny enough, the boys from Grind Hard Plumbing were talking about that on one of their latest videos. They were like, man, all these times we haven't been able to start a vehicle and we didn't even think about just using the batteries from our drills and shit. I was like, oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. And I know where they figured it out from as well. There's a guy who does YouTube shorts where he's like, no way. He's a super Canadian guy. He's like, no way. And then he goes and tries the thing in the garage that he's learned. And it's like, yeah, it works. Like his channel is so good. Oh, man. He's so Canadian. Oh, speaking of which, for those of you in Canada land, how's the snow situation? Let me message Zell. I know there was a lot of snow coming. Zell had been sending me pictures of a housemate shoveling the driveway, only for it to be refilled like an hour later. Oh, man. The one time I didn't have it with me in my car, I was at the grocery, and there was a guy maneuvering his huge pickup truck to a lady's car in the parking lot. Oh, you know what? It's so... I carry a tank bag on my bike. It sits on top of the fuel tank, and it's really nice. It just clips on. And it's not very big. And, ooh, Virpil rudder pedals are 20% off right now. You know what you got to do, Dibbles. Oh, dude, look at the frame graph. I've never seen that That's what it was doing before. So that might be a logging thing, actually. I wonder. But yeah, in this bag, essentially, I keep it filled with just stuff in case, like, I get a tire puncture or something like that. And back in the summer, there's this road called the A465 here, and it's a pretty dangerous road. I'll show it to you. And in fact, I can show you the stretch that he was on as well. A465, here we go. So it was this stretch here. This is yep, it was literally this stretch. This is a really fast road. I took Gore down this road doing 120 miles per hour. Gore was loving it. We were racing a Toyota Aygo. It was so funny because, like, he didn't have the speed to keep up, but, like, I would then slow down and then he would catch up and then overtake again, and then I would just roar past him. But until recently, this was all roadworks, because this is a fairly newly built road. And I was coming up here going in this direction one day, and holy shit, dude. Oh, this is what it looked like before they built that road. Holy shit, dude. What? This is from 2022. So this is the road me and my mum used to take to work every day. An hour and a half, by the way, to and from work. An hour and a half to work, an hour and a half from work. It was awful. But yeah, so this was, there were traffic cones. So only one lane was open. And as I was riding up here, I saw a motorbike, a Blackbird, inside the traffic cones on the side. I was like, uh-oh. So I pulled up behind him, and the guy was a firefighter, really nice guy. And I said, what's up? And he said, he just pointed at his rear tire, and there was a nail sticking out from the middle of his tire. And I said, mate, I am your savior. I said, stay here. I went back to my bike, grabbed my puncture repair kit, walked back over. I said, look, I've got this tire repair kit. I can't guarantee it's going to work, but we can give it a go. He said, oh, I've never done this before. I said, do you want me to have a go? And he said, yeah, go for it. So I chucked the plug in, and it didn't seal perfectly. There was still a very small leak, but it allowed him, basically, AA or AAA, right? The AA wouldn't come and pick him up. They will not pick you up if you are broken down in roadworks. But what it did do, it allowed him, at the top of this hill, there's an Asda, and it allowed him to at least get the bike up to the top of the hill and into the Asda where the AA would come and meet him and then recover him home. So, yeah. But that's why I always carry, like, this stuff for, like, boosting batteries, or, like, I've got a tire pump as well, right? A battery powered tire pump. Well, the AA isn't allowed to stop in roadworks. They're legally not allowed to do it. That's not a company policy thing. It's against the highway code to stop in roadworks, right? So, if you break down in roadworks, what you're supposed to do is, because I was talking about this with this guy, right? He said the people, somebody is already from the roadworks has already come and spoken to him, and they will have to get a recovery company to recover him, but it will cost him about £300 because he has to pay the recovery company. So basically, I saved him 300 quid, right? Just absolutely nuts. It's just a flat fee. No matter what the vehicle is, it's just a flat fee of like 300 quid, unless it's like a big lorry or something. Oh man, there's people talking about being gay and being a mental illness in my global chat. That's what I really want to see when I log into my video game. Amazing. Great. Insurance is a scam. Insurance in the UK is a fucking scam. You know, yesterday, right, get this. I'm on a bunch of UK subreddits, right? Driving, riding motorbikes and stuff. There was a guy, right, on the driving UK subreddit. He was like, so I've just retired and I have never had a car accident or claimed on insurance in my life. All right. And he said, I retired yesterday. I called up my insurance company because I had to tell them I have retired. And because I told them I retired, they charged me £30 just to update. to do the admin. There's the admin fee. What a scam, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. What admin fee? Look, dude, I've worked in a call center like this. I know how it works. Somebody, all they do is they go into the account, right? They change the occupation to retired, and then everything else is automated. Like all the certificates and shit completely automated. There is no admin fee. That's just absolutely mental, dude. It is such a scam. There needs to be, here in the UK, there needs to be more regulation for insurance companies. But at the same time, what I will say is it's not entirely the fault of insurers because, for example, all you have to do is look at the Driving UK subreddit, look at the Moto UK motorcycle subreddit, right? Oh, look at my frame graph again. See, we're in a landing zone and it's doing it again. But this is what was happening previously. This isn't what the frame graph looked like when I pulled out the Aurora. But this is what I've been seeing in the previous patches. So it's interesting. There's a huge problem with crime in the UK. A huge problem with crime in the UK. Despite the government reporting that crime is down, it does not feel like crime is down. And I don't think crime is actually down. I think just the way that crime is being reported has changed, right? That's the thing, to make it look like crime is down. And the fact of the matter is, if your car is stolen in the UK, if your motorcycle is stolen in the UK, the police no longer investigate. They don't investigate anymore. So of course the price of insurance is going to go through the fucking roof. Because now I know that I could go out and steal a car tomorrow and I don't have to worry about the police investigating it, right? As long as I don't get caught with that car in like the 20-30 minute period it takes me to get the car to a lockup, all right, I'm fine. Everything is hunky-dory. So I'll go steal another one tomorrow, right? But I'll go steal it somewhere else, right? So there's not a trend in the local area, right? It's just absolutely mental, dude. So yeah, it's of course the price of insurance is going to go up when cars are constantly being stolen, right? Also, there are a lot of people on the road, quite frankly, that should not be driving. It's the BBC, I think it was the BBC actually released a report like last week about the level of corruption around car licensing in the UK, vehicle licensing. And it's actually insane, right? Like those of us from Europe and America and whatnot, Canada, right? We sit here and we're like, oh man, corruption, that's a Russian problem, right? Dude, the level of corruption in America and here, right, is just, it's still insane. It's just people are a lot sneakier, right? It's less obvious. So there are a lot of people who have licenses that shouldn't have licenses, and that then results in accidents, right? There are police also don't report unless you have dash cam footage. Police don't report hit and runs either, right? If you are from the UK and you drive a vehicle, whether it be a lorry, car, motorbike, do not drive on the roads without a dash cam. like I still find it shocking that people do, because it can fuck up your life if you don't have a dash cam to prove something wasn't your fault, right? And the thing is, everything is fine until it's not fine, all right? Like, you don't think you need a dash cam until suddenly something's happened and you need a dash cam, right? In fact, I haven't really talked about this a lot, but my dad killed someone a few years back, about 10 years ago. Yeah, it feels a bit weird talking about this on stream, but my dad killed someone about 10 years ago. It might actually been about 15 years ago. And essentially, my dad had finished work, and it was, I think, like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, something like that. It was the winter. It was dark. It was foggy. And in fact, it was that road I just showed you, the A465. He was driving a Land Rover Discovery, and somebody ran out in front of him intentionally, and he went over them, and he didn't have a dash cam, and the police he called the police, and thankfully a car was coming the opposite way and saw what happened. And it turned out that it was somebody, this is actually really, really sad. It was somebody that had escaped a local mental health hospital. And if that car hadn't been coming the other way, my dad would have been screwed, right? Because there would have been no witness or evidence that it wasn't my dad's fault, right? My dad, I'll be honest, my dad was really pissed about the whole situation.
I think it's a bit backwards that more people streamed the last Stastable Championships in the last
Because his bonnet got dented. He wasn't super happy. He got a new bonnet though. Deadbolts. That is really sad, but also good that it worked out for your dad at least. Yeah. My dad is a very I don't get on with my dad. It didn't bother my dad at all. My dad, I've talked about this a little bit on stream, but I don't talk about it too much. But I was brought up in a biker family, right? And I was brought up essentially by a whole load of people. And you know, like when you're a kid and you got, you know, your parents' friends are like your aunt and uncle. You just refer to everyone as aunt and uncle, right? Same thing here, right? But all these people that I was referring to as aunt and uncle, they were all bikers, right? And unbeknownst to me, like I didn't know until years later that quite a few of these people were killers. And in fact, there was this guy Martin, who I found out from him because we were on a biking trip together, and him and my dad had an argument. Now bear in mind, my dad, right, is also tall. He's like 6'4", and he's built like I am now. He's a big guy, right? In fact, he's bigger than I am. And my dad's nickname was Bounce. The reason people called him Bounce was because if you upset my dad, he would bounce you around, right? He would literally just pick you up and bounce you off the floor. And I never actually witnessed that myself. I've witnessed my dad have fights, but I've not witnessed him pick somebody up and just on the floor, right? But I was with Martin one day and they had an argument, and I had to physically get between Martin and my dad, which was a pretty like scary thing because I was only like 17, I think, at the time. I was super skinny. And I managed to break him up, and then Martin walked away, and I was pissed at my dad because like I loved Martin. Martin was the nicest guy in the world. Really lovely guy. And as we're walking away, we got chatting. And you know, I mentioned it was nice having Martin around again, and he was like, have you never wondered where I was? I said, well, no, not really. And he said, well, your dad wants to be careful. I said, why is that? He said, well, the reason I haven't been around is because I've just served 15 years in prison for manslaughter. And I was like, oh. And like, this is like, and this is why my dad, right, is like, when it comes to like a guy running out in front of my dad's Land Rover, right, my dad didn't give a fuck. Also, my dad's a mechanical engineer. He's a fitter. And my dad, my entire life, was working for Gerlins or Lucas. TRW is what it's called now. Anybody who is a fitter, or like a lot of people who work around like vehicles will know TRW, I think. But he worked around a lot of like big metal presses. And, you know, I remember being a kid and my dad being late home from work. And the reason he was late home from work is because there'd been an accident. And I think you can imagine what accidents with metal presses are like. And in fact, one of the reasons my dad ended up retiring is because he had an accident with a metal press and lost one of his fingers. And he actually, when he got home from the hospital, luckily they managed to reattach it and he has the use of his finger again. And you wouldn't know that he'd lost his finger. You know, he got home and I was like, how was it? And he said, oh, it's fucking hilarious. I walked in with my finger and I just waggled it at the nurse. I was like, that's the type of guy my dad is. Oh, man. All right, let me get the deadbolts on the Aurora. The police don't do anything when somebody lets themselves into your home. They claim it's a civil matter. It's mental, dude. Yeah, the policing situation in the UK right now is just absolutely... And you can't blame the police. Like, what do you do when you're needed? Say you're a police officer, right? And you go somewhere and you got somebody hating on you because it's taken you 2 hours to get there, right? When you already know that there's 3 more people waiting on you. And they're also going to be pissed at you, right? And you literally don't have the time to investigate, right? You just need to get details so you can give this person a report, right, that they can give to their insurer so you can then get on to the next call, right? There's just not enough funding. There's not enough police officers. Like, they can't do jack shit. The government, right, they tried to work around this by getting cheaper police officers, right? PCSOs, right, who can do the bare minimum, right? So they can stand at a roadblock, stuff like that, right? Why pay somebody 30-something grand a year when you can pay somebody minimum wage to stand at a roadblock, right? Makes more sense, right? But now, even with PCSOs, they still don't have enough, right? It's absolutely mental. And then on top of that, right, I really do feel for police officers because how many police... Hang on, let me just ask my phone. How many police officers are in the sick in the UK?
number of full-time equivalent police officers in the United Kingdom was approximately 170,500 as of March 31st, 2024.
No, how many are on the sick? Hang on, let me just Google it. Police are on the sick in the UK. So get that. There's 140,000 police officers in the UK, and there are more than 4,000 off work every single day. There's a TV program in the UK. It's like Code 10 or Code 11, whatever the police call over their radios when like a police officer's in trouble. That's what it's called. And man, it really opens your eyes. Because I completely understand why there's a lot of police on the sick with PTSD. That many officers for just 68 million people is a little scary. Yeah. I don't mean to insult police officers, but many shouldn't be in the job too, just not capable. But here's the thing, right? So the police, right, to be a police officer. So when I was accepted into the Metropolitan Police, I was 18 and a half. And the reason for that was, I think at the time, it was the only police force that would accept me at that age. And I didn't become a police officer, by the way. I was accepted, but then decided not to follow through. And back then, you just needed GCSEs, and you just needed to get through the interview process and get through like the medical assessments and stuff, get through the training, boom, bam, bosh, and then you had like 2 years of probation. But then about like 15 years ago or so, they changed it so you had to be a university graduate to become a police officer, right? And so now the bar is actually quite high already. But then on top of that, quite frankly, it's not an attractive job. Why would you want to be a police officer? Like, they are really struggling to recruit because you just get shit on all the time. It's a highly stressful job. There is a huge amount of bullying within the police, right? That is publicly being reported on, right? You get bullied by the public. You get bullied by other police officers, right? It just seems like such a miserable lifestyle, right? The level of scrutiny that you're under is ridiculously high. You got the public watching every move that you do, right? You got other police officers watching every move that you do. The moment you say or do anything wrong, somebody's got a camera in your face, right? And it's being posted over social media. Why would you want that? Right? Like a few years back, I did like when I was before I went and became a server engineer, I seriously considered the police again because it was the fittest I ever was. And like I really thought it through, and when I thought through all this stuff, I was like, oh no, like no, it feels so grim. All right. And the thing is, you can specialize, right, when you go into the police. Like, for example, Zero. Some of you guys know Zero. He pops into chat most days. So Zero was a local police officer to me. But I believe he specialized in cybercrime. And in fact, I think one of the things that the UK government is doing now is or a lot of police forces are doing, is you can actually go straight from university graduate to detective now. So you can completely skip beat cop. I was a server engineer many years ago. I worked for 1&1, a big German company, aka Ionos. You know what? I might stay around here actually. Let me... Dude, why is it trying to jump me to OM4 at 38.4 gigameters away? What the... And by server engineer, by the way, I was just a glorified sysadmin. I was a second line engineer. Second line is so shit, man, because we were still expected to take phone calls and talk to customers, but we were also expected to fix the issues. Which it's not too bad. Like, at least if you're first line, a lot of stuff is kind of out of your control, I think. At least we could fix most issues ourselves. The only time we couldn't fix something was if it was like data center or hardware, right? Or like certain parts of our internal infrastructure that we didn't have access to. Generally, we were able to fix most issues. Dude, so look at the frame graph again. So it's doing it again. So I've just jumped in. I really hope this is fixed before it goes live. So the fact that they haven't fixed this yet makes me think it's a more complex issue. But the thing is, it does this randomly as well. But yeah, the majority of what I was doing on a daily basis was loading into customer servers, checking out their logging. So a big part of it was just understanding how to read logs, right? But then being able to, when you are in the logs, being able to identify issues and understand what those error codes mean. Being able to identify, oh, that's, you know, that's an issue with the the control panel, or that's an issue with the RAID array failing, or whatever, right? And then kind of understanding, okay, well, that's the customer's issue to resolve. Oh, that's our issue to resolve. Because a big part of it really was our customer servers were self-managed, right? Our scope of support was, does the customer have access to the server? Yes. Okay, the rest is down to them, right? Now, the problem is that a lot of our customers, it's a bit like Reddit, right? Have you ever gone onto a subreddit for like a company that you use, right? And you look at that subreddit and it's like, oh man, this looks like the worst company in the world. Well, yeah, because people only go there to complain, all right? Well, it's kind of like the same thing. The only customers we would deal with, we weren't dealing generally with professionals, right? Like sysadmins or whatever, web developers. Most of the time we were dealing with people who had no clue what they were doing, right? And that's why they were calling us. So a big part of my job was actually just kind of proving that this wasn't an issue with our infrastructure, that it was an issue with their configuration, right? So it was about like going onto the server, and when this person's saying, well, you know, my Plesk isn't working. Why isn't my Plesk working? I'm a server host. I'm a web host. My Plesk isn't working. My customers can't log in. So I log into their server, right? And then I take a look at their logs. Oh, he's already done mortar. And I see that this person's run an update, right? And the update has scuffed their Plesk, right? At which point I'm just sat there like, well, you need to resolve it. Like, you have access to the server, right? You have all the same access that I do. This isn't, I can't sit here for 3 hours trying to resolve this for you, right? It's a very prestigious job, isn't it? Not really. I was a little lucky in how I got it. Well, no, I got it off my own merit, but so here's the story, right? In 2004, I started playing EVE Online. And when I played EVE Online, I joined a group called EVE Radio. Because, you know, I'm kind of like media and stuff like that. And EVE Radio was just, you know, back in the day before YouTube, right? It was an online radio station dedicated to the people who play EVE Online. And it was just super fun. It was like chat shows and competitions and stuff like that. And one of the guys that I met at Eve Radio, his name was Lace, Laice. He now goes by the name of Viscount Styx. But me and Lace became really good friends. We ended up having a falling out with the guys from Eve Radio because, my God, they were treating us like shit, even though we were volunteers. Just like huge egos, right? So we both ended up leaving, but we stayed good friends. And we started hanging out IRL, really nice. And he was going through a bit of a rough time. He worked in retail. He wasn't being treated very well, and he ended up leaving that job. And after a little while, he was looking for work, and you know, he was just looking at retail stuff. And I said, dude, you're like a Linux nerd, dude. Why aren't you looking for some sort of IT job? And I managed to find an advert for a server engineer at a company called FastHosts, which is a UK server host. And he ended up applying for the job. He got the job. It changed his life. He's still with that company today, by the way. But now he works at the data center. He's third line. Yeah, his life like just changed overnight, like incredibly. And then I ended up breaking up with my partner, moved out of my really nice apartment, ended up going and working in retail. Because prior to that, I'd been working as a graphic designer, and dude, look at the frame graph. Oh, that's awful. I've been working as a graphic designer and a photographer, and I've been doing okay, not great, because the problem is like photography was super competitive here in Newport. And working in retail, I ended up working for Asda nights for 3 years, and I was severely underweight. I was working the heaviest aisles, like soda, like beer, right? And I was using up so much energy that I literally couldn't afford to feed myself because I was burning so many calories. So I was like, bearing in mind I'm 6'4", I weighed 9 stones, something like 9 to 10 stones, something like that, which is just absolutely insane. Like, if you look at my Instagram and wind back to when I worked for Asda, I look like a skeleton, like really bad. I ended up getting burned out to a point where Andy said, dude, why don't you just come and work for us? I don't understand why you're working in retail. And I said to him, dude, you know, I've never used Linux. There's no way I could do that. And he said, dude, you're smart enough to learn how to do what I do. So he introduced me to like Code Academy and some other stuff. So I started like learning, and I applied off my own merit, and I got an interview, and the interview process was pretty scary because it was 5 people. It was me on one side of the table and 5 people on the other side of the table. I'd never had an interview like that in my life, right? Every interview I'd ever gone to was like some sort of like retail job where it was just me and a supervisor, right? The interview went pretty good, actually. In part of the interview, Dave, who was conducting the interview, he said, oh, it mentions on your CV that you play video games. What games do you play? And I mentioned a couple, and one of them was World of Warcraft. And he went, he said, okay, so this is a really important question now. Horde or Alliance? And at the time I was playing Horde. I said, well, Horde. And he said, okay, we can continue the interview. Yeah, I ended up not hearing anything back about the job, right? There was also a technical test, right, that I had to pass. It wasn't like a super technical test. It was just like the bare minimum when it comes to Linux, right? Let me... But yeah, I ended up not hearing anything back. And it was approaching Christmas, and I was burned out. I was super tired. Is this guy gonna fight? And there was one night where I was working beer, and I was given 16 pallets of beer to put out. If you've never worked in retail, you probably don't know what that means. But 16 pallets of beer to get on the shelves when you're already exhausted. I had worked for 3 weeks without a day off, by the way, which is illegal. But I was desperate for the money, right? And I was just exhausted. And I think I got through 8 pallets, and I physically didn't have the strength to do any more. And when I got into work the next day, I got called into the office, and I was given an official verbal warning. Not by my manager, by the way. My manager wasn't there because the day before he had gone on vacation. And the supervisor who gave me an official verbal warning, he was after the deputy manager's job. He had just joined the company, and he was after the deputy manager's job. And when he told me he was giving me an official verbal warning, I've never done this before, by the way. It was the first time and only time I've ever done it. I was so shocked and upset that I stood up so violently. I sent the chair like across the room behind me. And I stared at him. And Matt, the other supervisor, I looked at him, and clearly he didn't want to be there. He thought the whole situation was super dumb. And he didn't say anything. I said, fuck you. I said, I've worked for this company for 3 years. I've given everything. I have worked overtime. I'm the only person that stays on at the end of the shift to help you get the floor finished. Nobody else will do it. I said, you're treating me with this level of disrespect. I've worked for 3 weeks in a row because nobody else would work the overtime, and you've got like 6 people on the sick, and you're treating me like this. And I ended up walking out, and I really wasn't in a position to quit my job at the time. And I hadn't heard back from my job interview, and that had been like 2 months previously, so I just assumed I didn't get it. And yeah, I walked out, and I was like, well, what am I going to do now about a job? And thankfully, a few days later, my manager, his vacation was only a few days. Whoops. They crashed into each other. Whoopsie daisy. He called me, and he said, what happened? And I explained from my point of view what happened, and he let out the biggest sigh, and he let me know that actually the supervisor couldn't give me a warning. So he doesn't really understand why. Basically, that this supervisor was trying to scare me, right? And he wasn't expecting me to. I think he thought I was going to be a pushover, because in a professional environment, I know I can come across like an asshole on stream, but in a professional environment, I'm actually very chill. Well, just in person, I'm very chill, unless you piss me off. But in that job, and the same when I was a server engineer, I like to ham up the fact I'm gay, and I try to be that like cheery gay guy in the office, right? Because if when you work with people like 8, 10, 12 hours a day, I want it to be a nice environment to work in, right? Like, you're spending more time with these people than like your family at home, right? A lot of the time. And I just want it to be a nice environment, right? So I ham up the gayness, right? I smile at everyone. I'm like, how you doing? You know, how are the kids? I try to remember things, right, about people. Oh, that's the frame graph. It's just in the... it's this art_display frame graph space one in the console. And I think he thought I was going to be a pushover, right? Whereas I actually walked out. Anyway, this manager ended up asking me to come back to work. I ended up going back to work. And Luckily, a week later, I'd finished a night shift and I woke up to a phone call. And I looked at the number and it was Gloucester, which is where 1&1 were based out of. I was like, there's no way. So I answered it and I obviously sounded very tired. I was like, hello. And the woman was like, hi, it's so-and-so here from 1&1. I said, oh, hi, how's it going? I said, yeah, pretty good, thank you. I'm sorry that I haven't spoken to you in such a long time. We had some internal changes that had to be made very quickly after your interview, so we kind of had to pause the recruitment process. But you know, I just wanted to give you a phone call to give you some feedback from the interview. And I was like, oh yeah, no problem. And she said, I assume that you've found another job by now. And I said, well, no, I'm still in the same job. And she said, oh, well, you know, she said, I'm pleased to let you know that you actually passed the interview process and that you passed the technical test. And I wanted to ask you if you'd still be interested in the job. So I was like, yes. And you have to bear in mind that for me, all right, this job was life-changing, right? Because I was going from barely being able to feed myself to I ultimately ended up earning, I'd only ever earned minimum wage jobs, right? And I was going from minimum wage job, barely able to cover my rent and feed myself, to earning about £10,000 a year more than minimum wage, right? Actually, I think it was 20. It was probably about £12,000 to £13,000 a year more than minimum wage. So I ended up living like a super comfortable life. But as for like the question, it's a prestigious job, isn't it? I don't think anymore. Like maybe back in the day. But it's really not that difficult to get into a job like that. If you just like understand the fundamental basics of like Linux and a lot of hosting and server tools that are available these days. If you can get through like technical tests, you'll be fine. You know, I've had a serious think recently if I want to go back to IT, and I don't think I do. I'm getting a little older now, and the only issue that I had with that job. So what I will say is 1&1 Ionos as a company in the UK to work for, absolutely phenomenal. They actually have a new office building in Gloucester, and it's a beautiful building, like absolutely stunning. All glass. But in terms of like being in the office, they cater to like I wish they'd had this building when I worked there, because I'm a bit autistic. I think we all know this, right? And one of the things that I really struggle with, and one of the things that really stresses me out, I don't talk about this a lot on stream, but it's actually just background noise. And it's multifaceted, because I'm actually a little bit hard of hearing. From growing up on a farm, one of my earliest jobs was actually a landscape gardener, so I was working around loud machinery for that. You know, my dad would take me shooting when I was a kid, and we didn't use ear protectors. You know, I've worked in a lot of jobs that have damaged my hearing, and I ride motorbikes, right? So I'm a little hard of hearing. And if there's like background noise, walla, right, I actually really struggle. But then on top of that, I'm a bit autistic, so background noise kind of stresses me out anyway. And then there's an anxiety thing. If I hear shouting, that stresses me out, right? And we worked in an open plan office, right? So if I heard a phone call with a customer that was starting to get a little rowdy, that would really start to stress me out, right? And then very often I would struggle on the phone sometimes because like when the office was busier and it was louder, I would be struggling to focus on the phone call. And again, I'm very ADD as well, so just the focus thing was really hard. Well, their new office, right, get this, right? Their new office, first of all, right, they have these beautiful kitchens, right? So when I worked there, we had a really nice breakout area. There's a lot more people that work there now, right? But they had a really nice breakout area where you'd go into the kitchen. There were PlayStations in there and we would play games all the time. There were free coffee machines. They had fresh, free fruit brought in every single day. Like, it was such a nice company to work for in terms of like, they really wanted you to be able to chill, right? Well, now they have multiple floors, right? And they have this absolutely beautiful kitchen. They have really nice coffee machines, right? So you can make yourself like proper coffee, which I would love if I worked there. But then on top of that, right, your individual desk, right? So the other teams, they all had to hot desk. However, my team, we had individual desks, right? Because we were the server team, we were basically seen as like, this is going to sound really nerdy, but or a little bit like big-headed, but like in that office, we were kind of seen as like the elite team, kind of, right? Because we were able to do all the things that nobody else could. And very often people would want to be our friends, right? Because they needed us to fix things. But the way that everyone has their own individual desk there now, which is really nice for the people who don't want a hot desk. They don't use desktops anymore. They use docked laptops, right? And you can be in the middle of a call with a customer. And if you're starting to get a bit stressed out on the phone call, which happened a lot when I worked there, right? You can undock your laptop and there is a lounge area. Every floor has a lounge area with sofas. And the sofas just look out over the docks. Or they just look out. It's like a really nice view. And you can just sit on the sofa with your laptop and do your work. And you can spend all day there if you want. Like, they don't care. And then on top of that, all right, if you're a bit like me, right, you have ADD, you're a bit hard of hearing, right, you work better in a quiet environment. They have these quiet rooms, right? So basically they are soundproof booths, all right, where you can just go in and it's silent and you can just chill and de-stress for a minute, right? Like the new office just looks, they are super proud of those offices. I know about this because my friend Andy, he showed me a video of the one of the directors showing around the new office. It looks so nice. Super, super nice. If you ever get a chance, I can imagine that the Microsoft campus is lovely. But the thing is, right, the reason they do this is the same reason why CIG, they have nice offices, right? You want to attract the best talent you can, all right? You want it to be an attractive place to work because it's very competitive now. And I definitely, I wish they had that while I worked there, because ultimately there was no one reason. Pardon, I got hiccups. There was no one reason why I ended up leaving. It was a mixture of issues. So one, Andy, we were living together, and he wanted to start saving for a mortgage. He now has he bought a house, and it's really lovely actually. But he wanted to move back in with his parents so we could save a mortgage, which is completely understandable. Then on top of that, at the time, my nan was still with us, and me and my sister, we kind of were looking after my nan, and it was very difficult for me because I was in Gloucester, right, and my nan was in Cumbraland, so I could only see her on weekends. And then it got to a point where, when I was going and visiting my nan, I loved it, right, because she would still treat me like I was like 12-year-old. I would go there on a Friday. I'd have my work suit on, right? And I'd walk in through the kitchen, and you know when Harry Potter walks into the Weasley house and Mrs. Weasley is like, Harry, and she has her arms out and gives him a big hug. That was what my nan was like, right? And it was so nice. And she's like, get your shoes off, get changed out of your suit, put your pajamas on. And then she'd make my dinner, and then as soon as I'm done with dinner, she'd pick up my tray and she's like, "I'll go get you some cake," some tea and cake. And my nan was so lovely. Towards the end, me and my sister were actually really worried that she might have dementia because she was forgetting things. Like she would ask me a question and then about 30 minutes later ask me the same question again. And so that was in the back of my mind. And, you know, when Andy was saying to me that he was thinking about moving back in with his parents so he could save for a mortgage, you know, in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, I think Nan might have dementia. And then on top of that, I had a couple of so everyone in my team my team was incredible. We were like band of brothers, and we all supported each other really well, and everyone kind of had their role. And again, you know, everyone kind of viewed me as the happy gay guy in the office, right? And my role on the team, I just kind of naturally fell into the guy that was very good at de-escalating angry customers. And unfortunately, the problem with me kind of falling into that role is that I ended up dealing with a couple of situations where it fell on me to give the customers bad news. And as a consequence, from their point of view, it was my fault, all right? And all of that anger, because I was the one that had to deliver the bad news, all that anger got pointed straight at me, right? And the level of stress that I had to deal with, like I got to a point where I was dreading work every day. And you know, I'd finish work on Friday afternoon, and then from the moment I finished work on Friday afternoon, I was dreading going back to work on Monday. So like all of these things combined, again, the company was incredible to work for. It was the dread wasn't anything to do with the company. It wasn't anything to do with the people I worked for. It was the dread of knowing that I had to deal with these situations on Monday. And like all of these things combined, I ultimately decided that I was going to leave my job. I was going to move in with my nan so I could look after my nan. Like it seemed like the perfect situation. And then I'd get a job back home. And I handed in my notice. I had to work a month's notice. And then 2 weeks into my notice period, I got a phone call at work. And it was my sister letting me know that my nan had fallen and passed away. And by that point, I'd already started organizing, like moving back, right? They had already started interviewing people for replacing my job, all that jazz. And I was pretty much committed. Andy had already planned to move back in with his parents, all that jazz. So I ultimately I had to kind of follow through. But yeah, I don't think, you know, quite a few times, like Andy recently was trying to talk me back into going back. And, you know, the two big things stopping me are one, I live with Tam Tam. For those who don't know, Tam Tam was literally just a viewer of mine. He came in one day, watched the stream, was local, became friends. He helped me out. He helped my mum out. And he's just such a chill person. Like, he's the easiest person to live with in the world, right? We're both just like super chill. And I like living with Tam Tam because he's so easy to live with. I don't want to go back to a stressful job again. Like, I don't. I'm pretty committed to the HGV life, the truck driving life. So yeah, that's my immediate plan. Right, let me actually go shoot some shit, man. Let me pick up a mission. The contract manager is still screwed. I really, really hope they fix this.
Nico, it's your cousin. Why don't you take me bowling?
Oh, Sideshow Dude, thank you for the gifted subs, dude.
Sideshow Co just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. All right, let me grab secure airspace. This is the longer escort quest. You know the crazy thing, like I'm looking for a job at the moment. So heads up, my streaming schedule is, once I get a new job, is going to be super whack for a while. I was hoping I could keep going until I get my truck driving license. I'm not going to be able to though. Like my money situation is way too tight right now, so I need to find something in the meantime. I was going to say something else, and I got super ADD because I was thinking about truck driving license. Looking at the job requirements for tech jobs nowadays is like 7 years of experience in Splunk. Yeah, it's insane, dude. Yeah, absolutely insane. Like I'm pretty confident I can go back to 1&1 if I wanted to, because a lot of the people who I worked with still work there. But yeah, you're right. Like looking at tech jobs, I'll be honest, it makes me not want to do it. And the thing is, I'll ultimately end up earning more money from truck driving. I wish I'd gone to college and just become a tradesman when I was younger. I'll be honest. My cousin is an electrician. God, he earns so much money. It's ridiculous. Like he has his own company now. I have no shields. Oh, there they are. Okay, so that's just the shield regen change, I assume.
Not gonna lie, that one hurt.
I really need to put points into... Let me get away from them. I need to sort out my... I need to sort out my power.
I'm steady swimming on the safe side. Say your life a movie.
Boom, boom, boom.
All of my accomplishments will fade off.
Weapons. Shield. There we go.
Trying to save lives, hang tight. A big decision's what I'm making now. See my numbers growing, mama only sees the bank account. This decade of my 20s is a major route. Am I flying passively on autopilot, normal child? I take the pencil and jot a rhyme on the instrumental. Now under pressure, my writing process is slow and gentle. I let it go, don't control my life, trying to feature little. People think that the sky is falling like Chicken Little. So if you want to grow better, switch up the game plan. Take a new approach, the results will come with patience. A lot of these artists got numbers figured in spray tan.
Oh, dude, I had freaking ESP10 on. That's better.
Motive, but it's a great way to show my own family and supporters that it's possible.
Why is he so jousty?
That's been inside you as a kid. So take a little step back, relax, and up with all the stress about the future and detach. You ain't gotta worry about the best in your spider cream of the crop. Comparisons a thief in the night.
Come here.
Like, yeah.
I need a hand!
I definitely want to tweak my... Oh, something on his ship is broken. I want to tweak something. Like my curve still feels a little off. It's a little bit too sensitive in the middle.
politicians got us divided. Why is suicide rate and overdosing at an all-time high? Why the ones that we love fuck us over in line?
I gotta say, the time to kill feels so much better now.
Why they gun down X and Nip? When I turn on the news, why I always get stressed and shit? Why
I'm glad they've got this sorted.
but they don't wanna eat right, work hard, and go to the gym. Why that dealer sell that pack to Mac? How we lose Jimmy Wobble same week, it was back to back. How we lose Kobe in that crash? Tell me why the last
Oh, this song is annoying as shit. Oh, on me. New shield changes require you to power on the second redundant shield in order to add top pips. Better regen question mark seems pretty lame. I don't know. I mean, I'm in a fighter, so I have no idea. I mean, is it a big deal to power it on when you get in the ship?
If you hear this, help me!
Where are you going? I'm coming. How you doing, BB? You're right, dude. God, everything is so stuttery, dude.
Fight's over here, genius.
Like these like network hitches or whatever it is that's causing like ships to teleport around, and like it's just really frustrating. It's been happening for so long now. And the problem as well is while it's locked up and hitching, and the ship is like just hovering in front of you, not moving because it's like locked up, the damage is still going through. All right.
I need help! Where the hell are you going?
Unfortunately, ballistics alone are not going to be enough to be able to do these missions. I don't think. Oh yeah, what day was the op? Sorry, I know you told me. I can't remember. I've got a few dates in my head for different people for different things right now. Wednesday the 17th, dude. Just try not to think about it. Just try to put it out of. I know it's hard to do. Just try to put it out your brain and just keep yourself busy doing other stuff. Like try to find something to be excited about, like a game or something. And the thing is, if you can do that, right, before you know it, it's the date and then it's over and done with, right? Thankfully, that's one of the things I am actually quite good at, is like putting things out of my mind to try and help me to relax. It took a long time to get to that point. Have that already with sailing videos. All I do now is just watch sailing stuff. Nice, dude. Hi, Moonfist. How you doing, dude? You're right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have the ammo to complete this.
ones that fuck opinions. A kid with a dream on the road to riches. I done been suicidal with a gun in my hand, and I fucking be dead.
So it acts as a quadrant shroom. It used to be that they were also top and bottom shields, but now it's just quadrants. So like the way you think of it is, think of it like an orange slice, right? So if you're kind of shooting top, but central top, but slightly rear, you're hitting the rear. All right, if that makes sense. Started watching Star Citizen for the first time when I get I'm starting Star Citizen for the first time when I get home. I've watched this game for a while and finally jumped in. Oh, dude. Okay, well, first of all, I warn you, I don't know if you've been I assume you've been watching streams, right? But if you've just been watching videos, this game is very buggy, especially now. I would argue it's the buggiest it's been for a long time. So come into it with the mindset of not achieving much, like just exploring, right? And just try to have patience for those bugs. It's easier said than done.
I thought we were done for.
But if you come into it with that mindset of not achieving anything, right, I think you'll be okay. Doesn't make it less frustrating though. You'll still be frustrated at times, but what I will say is, putting the bugs to the side, this is one of the best games I've ever played, man. Like, there's a reason I've played it for so long and I keep playing it. It's so immersive. There's nothing else like it. All right. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Just having a super chill day today. I've mostly just been chatting to folks about my life, to be honest.
We'll leave soon. Just wait on one more thing.
Oh, well, I'm probably going to burn through the last of my ammo fighting these guys. Something to bear in mind watching this as well. We're playing on the test servers right now, so this is especially buggy at the moment. Okay, he's actually flying away.
Not gonna lie, that one.
Oh man, I'm gonna fight this guy last because he is super tanky. He's gonna use up all my ammo.
Shields damaged.
This guy next. Screwed that up. So this is the thing, they've been increasing the time to kill, but the ammo, I don't think the ammo's really changed, so for missions like this, I'm probably still just gonna run laser. What do you guys reckon would be the best laser cannons for me to chuck on the Aurora? Size 1 laser cannons. Where did the... Where's the Prowler? Are there size 1 Omniskis? 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 Well, Moonfist, something I will say is this game is definitely best off playing with other people. Like, it just adds so much more to the experience. So if you ever want to hang out, dude, just let me know. Also, if you just want to like check out ships, I have a whole load of ships. So if you just want to like look at ships, feel free to let me know and I can spawn some in for you. There's one. The Prowler is somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, I can. I'm on the PTU right now. So feel free to add me, and then I can accept it when next time I'm on live. It's the same name as Twitch. Where is he? I think he's just like flown off. The ship launches in 1 minute, so I don't know if I fail if I haven't killed it by then. Weird. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I forgot you weren't in Twitch. Sorry. All my chats are like merged into one. It's moist_noodle. People in Twitch chat must think they must think I'm talking to myself half the time. Oh, there's somebody in global chat who's like, Pog, I'm in VR. Hey, Moonfist, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's moist_noodle if you want to add me. Call you Ink? I will call you Ink. I will forget that. If you pop up with a different name, I will always revert to what it says in chat. Just the way my brain works.
Let's roll out.
Okay, so the mission doesn't fail. Okay, that's good. I have 43 shots left, so we'll see what we can achieve in that time. Wonder how the VR is implemented? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't understand it even if you explained it. Yeah, moist_noodle. Be careful because there's one moist_noodles. I'm not that one. That's somebody trying to steal money, basically. There are people out there that just create alts of streamers to see if they can like scam money, essentially. It's quite funny. Oh, you got a couple of friends who are going to play as well? Hell yeah. Yeah, this game is so much better if you have friends, and especially with 4.5 coming out, engineering. You're gonna if you want to go in a multi-crew ship, it's so much better if you have a couple of friends with you. Everyone's talking about VR, man. Saying how good it is. Engaging the target. Whoa, there you go.
Fight's over here, genius.
Trying not to waste the little bit of ammo that I have left. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to complete this mission. So yeah, I think laser cannons are probably going to be the play. Yeah, okay. Let me abandon this one. I'm gonna have to go see where I can pick up some Omniskis. Nice shots, thank you. I've been playing this game for a very long time. The one thing I worked out though is, yes, there's something up with the SP in 4.5. And I cannot hit anything with the ESP turned on. For those who don't know, ESP stands for Enhanced Stick Precision. So if you're using joysticks, what it's supposed to do is it dampens the input, so it reduces the input from your joystick the closer to the pip that you're aiming. So you can move the joystick more to be more accurate. But there's something up with it. I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel right. It feels like too sticky still. I don't know. Maybe I've just been using no ESP for so long that it just feels wrong to me now. Right, let me have a look in Urkel, see if where the Omniskis are. Yeah, so ESP is in 4.5. You can enable it in the user configuration file now. So yeah, they are working on another patch for today, by the way, with further engineering updates and full experimental feature testing. Interesting. Aurora, MR. I could try attrition, but I feel like I want cannons. M3. Oh, M3As, dude. Heralth. Hang on, which one's the close? Sorry, I'm at Microtech, not Hurston. So used to being at Hurston. That's Wicklow. Mikkel 2. No, but I can just go back down to New Babbage. New Babbage. There's a planet around here somewhere. There it is. I wonder what that experimental feature is. Oh, maybe it is VR that they're talking about. Oh, that would make sense, dude. Now it all makes sense. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, Whacker, how you doing? So the experimental feature is VR, right? It seems to be getting received really, really well. Like, everyone seems super, super happy. I'm not going to try it on stream, but I'll probably try it off stream tonight, maybe. Man, I want another coffee, but I don't have enough milk. Oh, I wonder if the... See, now it's got me thinking about these frame time issues. If it's something to do with, like, the VR implementation, or if it's engineering doing it. I'm questioning my thought process. Hey, Bike Scar, how you doing, dude? I mean, I can run it, Blade, but I'm probably not gonna play the game in VR only because I'm not the biggest fan of VR to begin with. But in terms of streaming, man, like, it'd be a nightmare with VR. All right. You will respect my It'd be fun to play every now and again. I think.
Just subscribed. Guard doing good. Tired.
Thank you for the resub.
Lot of working.
Right, where's the mountain? Man, it's foggy. The Aurora just feels a little bit like too rocky in Atmo. I can't wait for the new flight model, man. The new Atmo flight model, that is. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I should have. Oh. I was going to sit here for a second while it does this. Oh, jeez, dude. Yeah, this is what I was just talking about, by the way. Always seems to be around landing zones. I gotta say, the Aurora feels really nice right now.
All right. So the space assigned to you has...
Please don't close. Please don't close. Bro, come on. Ugh, I can't do anything until this frame rate sorts itself out. It's dropping down to like 6 FPS. Really hope this gets fixed before it goes live.
Hello again.
Hello.
You already have a space assigned to you.
Oh.
Yes.
Thanks,
there it
Anna.
is. Feel free to go ahead and bring in your vehicle.
Oh, Zell. I'm going to have to tell Zell about VR being implemented because for low flight, that might actually be the thing that gets it back into low flying, you know?
Your vehicle should be all set.
All right, let's go get some cannons. If Zal returns, I return. I'm just saying. Dude, I really am hoping that Zal will come and play because, like, we've not really played a game together in ever. And she's not really touched Star Citizen in, like, over a year, it feels like now. I'm loving engineering though, Blade. It's so much fun. Yesterday's like towards the end of yesterday's stream when we knocked out that Idris and boarded it. I think I got 5 player kills, by the way. Or more. That was so much fun. Like the opportunities that engineering actually give us now is so good. And the balance, they finally seem to be getting the balance there. I really genuinely was worried that this was going to go live with just an absolute messed up balance, but it definitely feels like it's starting to get to the right spot now. An FPS gameplay is kind of feeling good as well. If they can sort out some of these performance issues, man. I have no hope that a lot of the bugs that we've been suffering with for the last 6 months are going to be fixed, but if we can at least get back to if we can get to where 4.4 feels, right? Like 4.4 already, it still feels bad in terms of bugs. But if we can get 4.5 in without adding more to that experience, right, it'll be okay. I just don't want it to be worse than 4.4. It definitely does not seem as easy to blow just like hard death ships now, like players. I do want to fight. I want to do fighter to fighter stuff later. But the fighters that I was fighting yesterday, it seemed to be easier to soft death ships than hard death. Oh, Ink, thank you for the follow, dude. All right, let's go grab our guns. Dude, I really love New Babbage.
Hey, what's up?
I might actually start making New Babbage my home from now on. I may have to go make myself a cup of tea. Oh, by the way, Bone Ink, I am I'm running a giveaway, dude. Exclamation mark giveaway. We are giving away a what do we call it? Fuck, why has my brain just gone dead? Clipper. Giving away a clipper. The more you watch, the more tickets you get, basically.
Better, faster, lizard.
That really confused me.
Lizard.
Do you guys remember? Xylo says I'm the DJ up above the pub. Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. For anybody who doesn't know, first of all, Waka is one of the community guys at CIG, but Waka is also a musician. I still have a folder of your music on my PC. Oh gosh. Do you know what I've been struggling with, Waka? Like finding good music. Because I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Trying to find music that I can play on Twitch and YouTube is a nightmare. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, M3A. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. All right. Thanks. All right, back we go. Right, Cutlet's on. I just saw Cutlet talking global chat, so I'll probably go hook up with those guys after a little bit more testing. Yeah, just make sure that you're in the giveaway. Again, exclamation mark giveaway. I think isn't it exclamation mark enter giveaway, I think. The Clipper is such a cool ship as well. Oh, I didn't do my Luminalia door opening. Dude, I haven't even... Dude, I'm so bad. I haven't opened my advent calendar since the 4th. My chocolate advent calendar. Luminalia. Day 2. Is it the actual gun? Oh, hell yeah. Nice, dude. Sick. I love the golem, dude. I think it's so cool. Imagine if it was just a picture. Oh, man. Well, it could have been, I don't know. Maybe. I really need a cup of tea. Jack's at work, so I got no one to go to the shop and get me. I sent him to the shop, right? Get this. I sent him to the shop to get me some...
Who is your daddy?
Calico Matsier Dex 100.
Thank you, dude.
Happy Luminalia.
Thank you for the bits. I sent him to the shop to go get me some vanilla juice to go in my coffee, all right? And then I went into the fridge to get the milk to make my coffee, and there's like enough milk to make one coffee. I was so heartbroken, dude, and then he had to go to work. I do like my tea. Well, I'm British, right? So I just drink breakfast tea, right? Specifically Yorkshire tea. Funnily enough, we were talking about this yesterday, but there is a correct way to make tea, and it's you boil your water, right? And then you add the water to the tea bag first without anything else, and you have to let the tea brew, okay? Let it brew for a couple of minutes. Don't be impatient. All right. Give it a stir. All right. Let the tea leaves infuse. All right. And then once it's brewed, remove the tea bag. Add some milk. Add some sugar. Right. Like, hang on. I'll bring up a tea chart. Hang on. Give me a second. Everybody should have a tea chart in their kitchen. All right. For me, I am a C2 kind of guy. Actually, maybe a C2 kind of guy. I can't drink black tea. I've tried black tea. I can drink black coffee. I can't do black tea. An A2, that's fair. A3, maybe. I like it to be like a reddish, like this or this. I think C2, either C2 or A3. D4 is Jack. That's how Jack was initially making my tea, and I had to have a really serious conversation with him. I was like, Jack, I really appreciate that you make me tea while I'm streaming. It's a huge help. However, can I teach you how to make tea? But I'll let you guys into a secret, right? In a professional working environment, if somebody asks you to make a cup of tea, if somebody asks you to make a cup of tea in a work environment, aim for C3. That there is what you want to make. Because for the love of God, if you, for example, make a C2 or a C3, that's all you will ever do is make tea. I made that mistake once. Never again. Make the worst cup of tea you could possibly make. There was a guy at the radio station. He was like 19. And he would always come and ask me if I wanted a cup of tea, because at the radio station I was like the IT guy, the web dev guy, and I was always at my desk, like writing code for shit. And really nice guy. He'd always come and ask me if I want a cup of tea, and he wasn't that great at making tea. So I spent some time with him one day. I was like, can I show you exactly how, like, my dream cup of tea? He was like, yeah, go for it. And then ever since then, he was amazing at making tea. And it got to a point where I was that guy asking him to make me cups of tea. But he was probably the person that I ended up spending the most time with. And, like, I would help him out doing stuff for him. And fixing stuff. All right? Because he ended up being my favorite. You know those filters that we now have on the ASOP terminal? Can we get it in the vehicle loadout manager? That would be amazing. Thanks. All right, let's swap the deadbolts out for the M3As, and we're going to give these a go. I fail hard at doing the laundry, so now my wife don't let me. I'm fine at doing everything because I've just, I've done my own thing for so many years now. The issue that I have with doing the laundry is I still don't have a washing line in the garden, and we don't have a dryer. So trying to dry stuff is a pain in the ass. I also don't own a an iron or an ironing board. So if I need to like iron shirts, because for suit stuff, right, I can't. I have to go to my sister's to do that. So anything like if I need to like do suit stuff, I just take all my stuff to my sister's. My sister does that laundry for me, and then she irons it for me to save me having to mess about with it. Laundry is... It's not doing the laundry is my least favorite thing, but making the bed is my least favorite thing. Like, I just... If VKB made... I will get an iron and an ironing board this... In 2026 is going to be the year. Right? Yeah, the problem is I live in a very traditional terraced house. And the kitchen is not big enough for a dryer, unfortunately. Well, so... I tell you... Right, you see this extension here? So that leads to my back garden, right? But this little extension on the... It was built for a dryer, right? But what you can see there are shelves. And the shelves are full of basically all our tools and motorcycle stuff is back there. So, you know, if we can have a dryer if we want a dryer. However, we'd have to find somewhere else for all the motorbike stuff to go. And like, oh, you can't really see it, but behind the, in that corner there is another shelf, and that's where all of our helmets are, apart from that one. So yeah, we have a shelf just full of helmets as well. We do have a bit of a space issue in this house. We don't have a garage, no. We keep the bikes in the front garden. That is my dream. So my plan is my sister inherited our grandparents' house.
Peasants, I bring news. Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood. For you are weak and I am mighty.
Snuggle blanket. Hey,
Thank you
hope
so
you're
much,
good
dude.
noodle.
I'm doing good. Thank you very much for asking. My sister and my brother-in-law inherited my grandparents' house. And I was talking to my sister recently, and I love my grandparents' house. It's a bungalow. It's a bungalow with a dormer upstairs, with 2 bedrooms, dormer bedrooms, and the master bedroom is humongous, like huge. Well, actually, both the rooms are big. You know, I was talking to my sister recently because they've decided that when my sister's in-laws pass away, they're actually going to move into their house because they're going to inherit their house. Because it's a bigger house. And my sister basically said, do you want this house? So I'm probably going to buy the bungalow off my sister, which what will be really nice about that is it's bigger than the house that we're in now. And it has a garage. And the nice thing about the garage as well is that it's at the end of the garden with a private road leading down to it. So I think what I will do is if I can kind of draw it. So say this is the plot of land, right? This is like the house. It's not to scale, by the way. And then you got front garden, garden to the side, and then back garden. But the garage kind of sits here. So I think what I'll do is extend the garage to be double length. That way, if I need to, there's space to have a car in there, but space for multiple motorbikes as well, and just generally working space. If you know, and I want to. So the original garage, my granddad had a bench that went all the way along, My sister got rid of it, which I was, at the time, I was really angry at her about, because it was a solid steel bench. My granddad, when he left, so my granddad was a factory manager, and he didn't start there as a factory manager. He started there as a mechanical engineer because he was part of the Royal Engineers in the army. And that was his bench from his job. And anyone who does any sort of like mechanical stuff, like a good bench is a good bench, right? And this solid steel bench, dude, I think it weighed like half a ton. It was a nightmare for them to get rid of, but I begged her at the time not to get rid of it. And I would have loved it. Absolutely loved it. But yeah, I will, just the dream of having a bench again to actually do work and have vices and stuff. Yeah, the house needs work done to it though. Like if I end up buying it, there's a new kitchen going in. There's solar panels going in. I think probably heat pump going in. But yeah, I would put all new windows in. Because the windows, it's had those windows now for since the late 80s, early 90s, and although they're double glazed, it's like early, it already has fiber. It has like early double glazing, and like some of them are like fogging up now. I would also put in a front drive. As much as I love the front garden, parking at the front is a fucking nightmare. In fact, in the short time my mum was living there, she had 2 cars crashed into, just parked out the front. 2 hit and runs. Absolutely mental. Yeah, I'd be down for recording content with you. Yeah, for sure. I tell you some of the best content to make, Ink. If you're getting into the game, record yourself getting into the game. People in this community love watching like new player experiences. Even if you don't plan to make a YouTube video right away, at least record some of your like initial reactions to stuff. So you have it, and then if you want to, you can come back and make a YouTube video later on. All right, so now the problem is, because we're using lasers. Okay, coolers are not happy. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see how we get on. I mean, I wish I had more feedback about like what coolers are doing and shit. Yeah, I run a lot hotter, but I don't think stuff is gonna overheat. So yeah, I just wish there was more information for single seaters. Yeah, it's actually in 4.5 there is support for VR, dude. Yep. You just need to add a line to user config, and they mentioned in the message of the day for testing chat, full experimental features testing. So I wonder if they're actually going to add like something in settings in games so you don't have to fuck around with a config file. I do have a headset. I have a Quest 3, so I'm probably going to give it a go tonight. off stream. I don't really want to mess around with it on stream, I'll be honest.
What else do you want from me? Is it the house that I live or the things that I could give in my
Alright, let's grab another mission.
yeah, for thinking I was different. Apart from
Secure our airspace. There we go.
to take you out, I wonder if you feel a thing. If you feel a thing besides
I'll be honest, I'm not a big VR person. Like, I'll test it, but realistically, I'm not going to be playing the game in VR. There's just too many downsides to VR, period. Like, resolution is a big issue for me. The game, you'll see I've got the frame graph in the bottom left here. Like, the game, Star Citizen, I mean, is just way too stuttery for me for VR. I'm also not a big fan of having a big heavy thing on my head. Let me adjust my FOV real quick.
But how about one friend from San Francisco? Okay, she can come. In a room full of neos, I'll be the one. Girl, let's get around.
That's better.
In the club, I think you put a smell on me. And then up with you, that could be an L to me. You spend $100 on some damn shampoo, but it still smells like L'Oreal to me.
Oh, dude, really? Oh, I'm being an idiot.
What else do you want me to do? I know it's not a promise. You got what you want. Champagne and
Let me try and separate these. Dude, I've already got a Red Wing. That's crazy quick. Try and break these guys up.
it's like I went from star in the making. Tell you I am, yeah, I hope he makes it. When the hell did all that begin? I wish I didn't have as many rapper friends. Wish I had way more actor friends.
No missile lock. This busted again. Oh, dude, this was working reliably yesterday.
At least my shit went number 3. I mean, Fetty Wap, Drake and Future too. Drake and fucking Future, dude. What the hell was I supposed to do? But I know I got something inside you can't get from these other guys. Real ass songs and lyrics of the truth. You can't get from these other guys, right?
They're all staying pretty close together. Oh, there's a gladiator. That's what's shredding me. I'm already red nose. I just realized I think there's remnants of another mission here. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them here.
She called me Tom Brady, bought that girl like 6 rings. You fuck me up, you talk a lot, you never listen.
Yeah, there's 2 missions worth of NPCs.
I'm done with all that fake shit you've been dishing. Play your part, get an audition. I wanna thank you for the good times we've been
Missiles? Hello? Dude. Flares, bro. Ah, fuck me, dude. Dude, look how many NPCs there are on my radar. That's crazy. And unflareable missiles as well. Oh, Halvor, dude, thank you for the gifted subs on Kick, dude. I'm sorry the alert didn't go off. Yeah, for some reason, Kick is just absolutely garbage when it comes to bots and alerts. How you doing, man? Thank you for the fights yesterday. Yeah, dude, I've been wriggling around your Polaris for the last week, dude. I keep bumping into you at stations. Oh, man. How you doing? I was trying to catch you on... I think I bumped into you on 3 different occasions. I need to set my spawn point at one of the stations. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Kick, man. I just cannot get, like, any of the mod bots or alerts working properly. Like, even Stream Elements doesn't work. You fly and all... I'm just super wriggly, dude. Also, I've just been playing for a long time. I was with the big group with Ditty yesterday as well. Those fights were so good. Were you with the other Idris, by the way? Because like 2 Idrises came in pretty much at the same time, which definitely made it a little bit trickier to work out who to focus. Not that way.
Welcome to the Maria.
What's my Discord? Exclamation mark Discord. I think that link should work. I think. And then you can find me in there. I'm pretty sure I'm just Moist_Noodle on Discord as well. I'm going to go set my spawn to... I'm going to go back to Microtech and set my spawn to Tresno, I think. Game that's been in the making for almost 15 years. Yep. And somehow yet this game is still better than Call of Duty. Crazy, dude. Oh, we had 2 Idris attack y'all, but the main goal was to... Oh, to get the Percy. Oh, got you. Was it Cutlet you were after? Called it a win, making them run. Yeah, they had to go repair. Yeah, I think from my experience, having one like fully crewed ship is super effective. We went out on... What were we... Oh, yeah. There was a day, if you go, I don't know which day it was, it'll be in my VOD somewhere, where we had like a fully crewed Perseus and we were knocking out Idris's, Polaris, other Perseus, and like other crewed ships. But the difference was because we were fully crewed, we had all the turrets manned, including the remote turrets. We had people dedicated to engineering, right? It was just such a good experience, like super, super fun.
such a Leo at Penn State, I'm a line. Got everyone coming after me, a Duke like I'm Zion. I know a Harvard girl, she always got a lot on her mind.
They definitely need to work on the laser though. The Idris laser is just, it's too powerful right now. It melts through components like instantly. You can knock a ship out instantly with it. It's pretty crap for the people on the receiving end. Like, there's no real way to defend against it, right? And here's the thing, right? Like, you can put together the argument, oh well, you know, it's a pilot controlled weapon, it's an Idris, so it's not that easy to keep on target. Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy to keep that laser on target that our Idris pilots yesterday were killing fighter pilots with the laser of the Idris. Right, go watch the VOD from yesterday. And from my point of view, obviously I was flying a fighter, right? The person in the fighter that I'm fighting just permanently was getting hit by Idris laser. It was mental. And that laser just fries the components, right? It's pretty much instant turn off. It's not a fun experience. I'm not really sure what they can do about that. Obviously, they can lower the damage, shorten the range or something, but like, yeah, something needs to change. The same thing that powers the Idris laser powers my air fryer, chips like charcoal. What air fryer do you use? I got a Ninja and it's like perfect. We got two air fryers. We got one that's just a standard Ninja air fryer, and then we got another one that is specifically for chips. It has like the rotatey thing to keep turning the chips, which is quite good. I think the turn radius speed on the maybe not the turn speed, but the acceleration, right? The jerk profile, right? So how quickly it accelerates in and out of the turn, maybe. All right. Let me claim the MR. Gladius? No, that's not what I clicked. Thank you.
Your insurance claim, thank you.
Yeah, we have an org called Thrust Protocol. It's just a super chill org. We have an org event every weekend. But also, again, we talked about this. We've talked about this all week. The station defenses need to be fixed. I was at Halvor. I was actually working with XLB from the player experience team at the end of last week. They were using my account to get data around the station defenses because, yeah, man, capital ships shouldn't be able to just sit there, right? Like it's pretty crazy. Like even me as a fighter, I shouldn't be able to just sit there nuking people. The station defenses definitely need to be fixed. Although it is nice to actually have somewhere to fight people right now. That's also an issue, right? The reason people camp stations is because it's so difficult to find people anywhere else. It just naturally devolves into camping orbital markers, which I don't mind that so much because it's really easy to avoid orbital markers, right? I think a lot of people don't realize that. I do exactly the same thing. And that is the right attitude to have. Generally, if you don't attack people... Well, even if you... I think the line is, as long as you're not attacking people who are, like, who are in their hangars, right? My line is, once they reach their hangar, I leave them be. If they're taking off, I give them a few seconds to at least get out of the hangar. And then if they haven't quantum jumped away, then maybe... But most of the time, I wait for people to attack me. Just get yourself a crime stat. Right, and then wait for people to attack you. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but I need to talk to XLB about this. When you attack people in Armistice right now, and I only noticed it yesterday, it's not issuing armistice violations, which I would argue is actually a bigger problem than the station defenses not working, because if the station defenses are working, it just keeps you away from the station, whatever, right? Without armistice, so the quickest way to get a level 5 crime stat is armistice zone violations, right? And the thing is, if you get a level 5 crime stat, you can get a level 5 crime stat with armistice zone violations in literally 5 minutes. It's really quick. But if then somebody sends you to prison, right, unless you've got a merit bitch, right, to just give you merits, it can take you a long time to get out of fucking prison with a level 5 crime stat. Right, and that keeps you away from the station for quite a long time. Right? It keeps you away from everyone for quite a long time. So that also needs to be fixed. Yeah, I was testing it. In fact, I can test it. Once I actually... I'm trying to decide if I want to... In fact, actually, I'll just go shoot a turret. See if it works, because you should get armistice zone violations from shooting turrets as well. Oh, you know why I couldn't get rid of that friggin' missile? No, it was a cross-section missile. So it wasn't because of my temps.
Attention, pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
Thanks. Oop. Righto.
Landing gear raised. Shields off. Thank you for your patronage.
I'm more chilling live. Just want to see engineering and PT result. No, I'm a lot more chill than I used to be, full stop. Like I used to be the guy who camped Port Olisar murdering everyone, but back in the day, right, and a lot of people forget about this, Port Olisar had a hard armistice zone, so you literally couldn't shoot anyone inside of the bubble. So all the people who were dying to me at Port Olisar were choosing to die, all right? Choosing to die. They were choosing to come and fight me, die, and then report me to CIG for griefing. Never been banned, by the way. All right, let's head back over to micro, and I gotta remember to set my spawn point. Hey, Steak, how you doing, dude? You're right. While I'm quantum jumping, I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. God, I hope there's a little bit of milk left. So bear with me. I'll be back in a few moments, everybody. Have a raffle whilst I'm making my tea. Remember... Oh, yeah. Yeah. They would... That's right. Yeah, they would spawn retaliators right up to the edge of the armistice zone, right? And then while I'm fighting someone, they would poke their nose out, fire a torpedo at me, and then just reverse back in again. And that was during a period where torpedoes moved a lot quicker than they do today. They moved at pretty much missile speed, and they were unflareable. Great. And I'm the griefer. God damn it. Ugh. Well, we be flying back again, boys. What is that? I got myself some whiskey. I think these cats are very quickly going to learn not to, like... They have this obsession with running directly under your feet. And unfortunately, I just booted Mikey in the head. Why can't you drink whiskey, Rogue? No. I left my... I don't normally fly with coupled mode, right? And I cruise moded out of Atmo, leaving Hurston. And then Quantum to Microtech, but I was AFK, right? So when I came out of Quantum, cruise control was enabled. There was a time when oh, Blood Thinner's got you. There was a time when we, like, you know, in a car when you like hit your brakes or something, it turns off your cruise control. That basically happened in Star Citizen, but people complained about it, so they reverted it. So now nothing turns off the cruise control other than the cruise control button. Why didn't they give it to us as an option, man? I would have much preferred that whenever I provide an input, I want cruise control to turn off. All right. Right. These cats are so cute. All right. Let's go again. That's the one thing about Star Citizen. You make a mistake or even a bug can set you back like 20 minutes. Super annoying. Actually, let me just go back to main menu so I don't have to take the train.
Sure. We all want to.
Cheers, everybody. Ah, Jack, the good stuff. I'm really hoping I get some whiskey for Christmas. Oh, I've not drunk whiskey in ages. Oh, it's so nice. Even Jack Daniels. Oh, I'm not steak. I'm not. I'm gonna look. Like, here's the thing, right? By that point, we'll be able to get our stuff back, right? But I genuinely want to lose stuff. Because here's the thing, right? If I was in a position where I actually lost my stuff, I would have taken a lot more care when stepping away from the computer, right? What game? This is Star Citizen. But this is specifically the test servers for Star Citizen, not the live servers. But it's not even about being able to loot. It's about, like, making me think, right? I don't play video games for brain dead. Like, there are some games I play for brain dead gameplay, right? That's not what I want for Star Citizen. I don't want Star Citizen to be brain dead, like cell phone, mobile phone, like you don't have to think, just do gameplay, right? I want to think about what I'm doing. I want to be punished for fucking up and being lazy, right? Testing how efficient a noodle can slip out of gun range. Damn, that slippery Aurora. You know, the nice thing about the Aurora, dude, is literally like a 50-second claim time. Oh, man. Boop. Boop. I just got in, but what are your opinions on engineering and would you think it's almost ready for release? If you had asked me that a few days ago, I would have said no. It's definitely better now. Like the time to disable the last few patches was really, or time to kill was really bad. It's still not perfect. But if we're just talking about engineering, not the patch as a whole, but just engineering, yeah, I definitely think it's close. Oh, that didn't work that time. So there's oh, it didn't start the claim. That's why. Oh, no. I think the Aurora's died. So this is a problem with the patch. This can't go live. Because we're going to end up with a situation where there are people who only have 1 or 2 ships and both their ships are going to be dead and now they can't play the game. Well, the fact of the matter is that just needs to be fixed, Stake, right? Bugs, like Chris Roberts himself has talked about this, right? While people aren't losing... Dude, look at my frame. Look at the frame time. It's, dude, 6 FPS again. While people aren't losing their gear, there is nothing to encourage CIG to fix the bugs that are causing people to lose their gear. No, that's the bug. The ship is dead. It's gone. Right? There's a bug in the game that just causes you to lose your ship. I'll try again once this sorts out. There we go. But I had this yesterday. Oh, hang on. It might work now. So the issue that I ran into with it yesterday is like the ship was claimed, but you couldn't pull it out. Like nothing happened. Oh, there we go. It's claiming now.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Oh, it's 40 seconds. It is a hell of a bug. It's super fun. Probably need VR to see it. Oh, great. Yeah. True, dude. Well, the thing that is most difficult about engineering is less about engineering as the mechanic and more about the overall balance, right? Especially with them implementing armor now as well, right? That makes it more complicated, but like trying to work out penetration values, like the cone values, weapon damage values, health of components, right? It's so complex. And don't forget, there's like 200 ships in the game, right? And the thing that's really difficult as well, out of those 200 ships, I think there's only like 60 that are fully ready for engineering, as in like you can access the components. The rest of them, they've shoved the components inside the hull, right? And the argument can be made, and I completely understand the argument, while they shouldn't be releasing engineering until all the ships are ready. That's 2 years away, dude. Right? And quite frankly, I'd like to play with engineering. And we need a starting point. Because here's the thing. For those of you who have ships that aren't specifically ready for engineering, I know it sucks. But by the time your ship is ready for engineering, all of these like balance issues that we have right now will be ironed out, right? Well, you can't though, Lux. I tested this the other day and the SRV can't tow ships in Quantum. I tried it. And I think it's a huge oversight from CIG to have not fixed the SRV for this patch. Right. Because, and the reason I tested it is because that is the gameplay that I would really enjoy. I love playing Euro Truck Simulator. So quite frankly, and there goes my frame rate again. So quite frankly, the idea of being a wrecker driver is, I love that idea. And I would love to be the guy that goes and like tows a ship back for repair, but it's broken. I tried it. It sucks. What was happening was I could get into Quantum, but the ship that I towed into Quantum, it kind of became attached to my ship. Not like with the tow laser, right? The tractor beam. As I moved around, it was like rigidly attached. and then it didn't count as a ship anymore. And like when I went and landed in the hangar, it just like no clipped through the hangar and all that jazz. It was, I think on the server side, the ship was probably in the position where I left it when I entered Quantum, maybe. But yeah, it absolutely sucks that it doesn't work. I really feel like that should have been a focus for them to fix for engineering, right? Well, that's kind of how it works, Poot, right? They've kind of put the components inside the hull, but there's no access to the components. You can't actually repair them. Like, you can take them to a pad and repair them the old-fashioned way, but you can't repair them inside that because you have no access to them to reach them, right? It is like a modern cell phone, really. Hopefully the grievances will be worked out by the time the non-engineer ships are ready. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Yeah. And the thing is, like, here's my question to you. Would you prefer that they have engineering just sat there and ready to go and not release it? And wait for all ships to be supported? Because, again, I do understand that point of view. But from my point of view, right, I followed Star Citizen from the Kickstarter. I backed in 2014. And one of the core things that made me want to back was engineering gameplay. Like, the dream of crewing a ship with people and like living that like Star Trek lifestyle was such a dream to me. That I want it now, right? I wanted it years ago. And if it was sat there ready to go and they didn't implement it, I'd feel so frustrated, man. Right? I want to be able to salvage ships, repair them, and sell them. Yeah, that would be amazing, dude. That is also a dream. All right, let's go back to Microtech and not crash into Microtech this time. That'd be great. I'm not going to cruise control this time. I'm going to be not lazy. There'll be no more abandoned ships laying around after that. Well, yeah, you basically need to financially compensate people for the time that it takes to remove those ships, right? I see that point of view, but having the community test it out and adjust it accordingly, so when they get the rest of the ships up to standard, they know what to do. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Again, it's similar to every new ship that comes out, right, is better than the last because every new ship they make, they learn something, right? So, you know, for those waiting for the Banu Merchantman, I know it's super frustrating, right? But by the time you have the Banu Merchantman, it should be an awesome experience, right? Microtech. And I do think it's going to be a similar thing with engineering, right? Like this initial implementation, I will say, I think this initial implementation of engineering isn't bad, right? It's not bad. Now think about where it's going to be in 2 years from now. If they actually continue working on it. I just hope they don't just plop it in the game and forget about it like they do with a lot of features. Because that is a thing. That is a habit that CIG have. Cough, cough, SRV, cough, cough, refueling. The reason I don't think they'll do that with engineering is because engineering affects everyone. Refueling and the SRV doesn't, right? I feel so chilled out right now. Oh my gosh, dude. So nice. This is like peak chill. Let me have a look at Reddit. Reddit, I'm sure Reddit is just full of people excited for VR. Yeah, dude, they need to add more terminals to friggin' New Deal, man. Or allow people to place orders online on the Mobiglass, right? And then you go to New Deal to pick up the ship, right? To grab the keys or something, right? I don't know. So it's less, because the thing that slows down this whole process is people just browsing through the ships on the terminal, right? And then if you're the guy that goes there knowing what you want, the people browsing are just really annoying. Maybe allow people to browse on a Mobiglass app or something, all right? Go to the terminals to sign the check. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh, look at this in VR, dude. So crazy. Like, that's the thing that VR does really well, the sense of scale, right? I do look forward to seeing things like the Idris in VR. Love cap ships. You know the crazy thing, Halvor? Like, I've been streaming Star Citizen now for years. Historically, people have always seen me as like a light fighter guy because I love the Arrow. In fact, I've gone for dinner with the guy who concepted the Arrow. I've told this story many times before. Jay Lee. So Jay Lee doesn't work for CIG anymore. But he was the lead character concept artist at CIG. And he was offered the opportunity to concept a ship. And he's the guy that concepted the Arrow. And it was at SitCon 2018. I went for dinner with him, which was really nice. It wasn't originally supposed to be just me and him, but it ended up just being me and him. I think the whole time I was just gushing about how much I love the Arrow. He's such a cool dude. He's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, people have been saying how good the Mobiglass is in VR actually, which is crazy because historically people have just complained about the Mobiglass, right? Yeah, the new Steam VR headset though is comparable with the Quest 3, right? Which I absolutely hate Meta as a company. So I probably will pick up the new Valve headset. Oh, sorry. What I was saying, though, in terms of light fighter combat is people see me as a light fighter guy. However, like I said earlier, right? Sorry, I'm super ADD, so I move from one thing to the other. Although people see me as a light fighter guy, again, like I said earlier, engineering, right? The idea of multi-crew is the thing that always attracted me to Star Citizen. So now that like we have engineering, the survivability is getting better in larger multi-crew ships. I'm probably going to be spending more time in multi-crew ships with a crew of people. Like, I want to feel like I'm living on this ship, right? Like, I grew up watching Star Trek Next Generation with my granddad, right? And the Enterprise D, man, like, it was a family ship, right? It had families living on it. And that was just so cool to me, right? Right, let me get to Tresla, set my spawn point, and then we'll have a crack at that mission again. By the way, Enterprise D, best Star Trek ship. Best. And you know what's really upsetting to me? I can't find a good model of the Enterprise D. IRL. I've got Voyager. In 2026 is the year me and James are building my Voyager model. Because I've got the lighting kit for and everything for it. But I've got an Enterprise D model, but it's like this big. Which sucks. I may end up just having to commission somebody with a printer. It's real epic to see a ship lose all guns and then deal with the fires. You know, from a light fighter perspective, what's really cool is me sub-targeting turrets, me sub-targeting guns, me sub-targeting components, right? Rather than just shooting at the main cross-section of the ship. Actually having the skill to aim at specific things is really cool. Do you know if they fixed Torp / mission? No, they haven't. I literally had that issue in the last mission I was in. Really annoying. Hey, you on about where you have to wait for the audio tone for the lock? Fan Home did an amazing kit for the Enterprise D. Dude, that looks sick. Here's the thing, though. I want to light it. I want to get a lighting kit. Dude, I'm going to bookmark this and look at it later. Thank you. Oh, pardon me. Cutting out all the windows on my Voyager model was so tedious. Not all of them. I didn't do all of them, but I did most of them. Like, kind of staggered, if that makes sense. Metal internal structure lighting. Dude, that's amazing. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely checking that out. Thank you. Where's my hanger? Because when I move into my sister's house, I'm going to have a dedicated gaming room. This is a couple of years away, by the way. I'm going to have a dedicated gaming room. I just want to have shelves behind with all the models on. Nope. Nice. Oh my gosh. It doesn't happen with Torps on the Polaris. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm so desperate for a... You know, I've been saying this since like early 3.x. I'm so desperate for a missile rework. The way missiles work in the game is so... Especially as I play DCS as well. And playing DCS was the worst thing that ever happened to me because that made me realize that there's a lot more to missiles than fire and lock. Or lock and fire, sorry. Fire and forget. And there are so many like incredible things that CIG can do with missiles. And what's really frustrating, you know Yogi from CIG? I'm friends with Yogi. And I used to play a DCS campaign with Yogi. And I know, like... Yogi is so like into like combat in Star Citizen and the ships in Star Citizen, and there's so many things he wants to do. All right, the thing that's like he just can't, he can't do what he wants, right? He's just told what to do essentially. But there's so much that you can do. Dude, I'm so brain dead. There's so much like exciting shit that they can do with missiles, man. Ah, man. Like imagine laser guided, right? Imagine having somebody in a stealth like... So first of all, right? think about it from this point of view, right? You're a crew, right? You're a Polaris. You have somebody in your crew who is flying a stealth Talon, right? And rather than having missiles, they take up one of those missile racks and they put on one rack they put a pod that allows them to zoom in and look super far, right? For like TV guided stuff, whatever. And then they have a different pod for like laser guided, right? Why not? I don't give a shit what the ship is, Rogue. I'm just saying the name of a ship, right? Whatever, dude, right? And then they have a laser pod, right, that allows them to laze a target, all right? And then the Polaris crew, they lock onto that laser code, all right? And then they fire their torpedo, and then they can just leave, right, into a place of safety. And as long as that Talon is alive, right, lasing the target, that torpedo is gonna follow that laser to the target, and no amount of flares or chaff is gonna prevent that from happening. All right. Think about like wire guided, right, where you're on the Polaris, right, and you have to stay there until the torpedo has hit the target. But that makes you vulnerable, and it's short range, right? But again, flares won't prevent that torpedo from hitting the target. All right. Like, there's so many interesting things that you can do with missile gameplay. Like the fire and forget. First of all, it doesn't help that like missiles in general are just bugged to shit, right? They're just incredibly frustrating. Like randomly not being able to flare missiles is not a fun experience. I would also argue that just fire and forget in general is not necessarily a fun experience either. But yeah, maybe 2026 is the year they actually work on missiles and torpedoes. Who knows? I would just like for there to be more engaging gameplay than lock fire. All right. And I'm not saying I want lock fire to go away, right? Fire and forget to go away. It should still be in the game, but I don't think it should necessarily be the most reliable form of missile. Right. I need some chill music, man. Where's maybe this one. We'll give ground crew a role as well. Yeah, exactly. Like you can literally have people on the ground lasing, right? Proximity. Yeah, well, we need to have more types of PDCs as well. Like, can you imagine like flak PDCs? That specifically, and also the way that PDCs work also needs to change. Like they're a little bit too dumb right now. I want to be able to control them and tell them what to focus on. All right. But like flak would be so cool, man. Speaking of chill music, I freaking miss my hangar jukebox. I completely forgot that was a thing, actually. Holy shit. God, when was that last a thing? Did that even work in 3.x? I don't know if I ever used it. Oh, dude, headache. Oh, my brain, dude. Ow. Don't worry, guys. I think I'm gonna live. Ow. Right. That's Max Wriggle. I'm gonna turn that off again because I'm wondering if that was, but it was a cross-section missile that killed me, so it shouldn't have been my thermals. Need some coffee? No, I've already had a coffee. I only typically have 1 to 2 coffees a day. Yeah, I have a funny feeling that the jukebox broke in like 3 point something. You know what I really, and this is going to be a thing because CIG have talked about it recently, but the hangars are modular. So like where you have like the freight elevator off to the side and stuff, can you imagine like having a little like apartment in the hangar? How nice would that be, man? Like my dream IRL is to have a place that's like ground floor garage, and then I actually have a local friend who has this, but like the ground floor is garage and then upstairs is apartment. Like I'd love that. How's the VR looking? I'm not testing it till after the stream, but generally like loads of people are testing it in global chat and everyone seems to be loving it. People are even praising the Moby Glass, which is incredible. All right, let's grab a mission. Studio apartment with undergarage does sound sweet. Yeah, like my friend who lives locally has a 2-car garage. So he keeps his work van in one side and his motorbike, like he literally just has half the garage is dedicated to working on bikes. It's really cool. He lets me use his garage as well, which is really nice of him. And he has literally every tool under the sun. Like it's crazy. Right. Let's do Space Patrol. If I can click it. If I can get to it. Oh, stuttering, man. The M3As feel very different to the Deadbolts. I think it's going to take me a bit to get used to them. Oh, I didn't drink my tea. Oh yeah, I forgot about that as well, Rogue. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I wish we had a little bit more variation with the hangars. The area where ATC is supposed to be is a missed opportunity to spawn in. Like, it'd be nice to be able to get up there. All right. Okay, there's gladiator. I gotta be careful with these gladiators, dude, because they absolutely shred me. Oh, missed a lot. Hurry up.
So much damage.
That's nice. Well, he didn't. I'll eat that. Oh, he ate that one. I think the first one did hit. Wriggle. Moist Noodle, the mighty wriggler. Oh, let me turn ESP off. That's better. And the lights on. Try and stay away from the turrets. Stay away from the turret. I have no shield. Oh, I'm not staying away from the turret. Got him. On it. I'm really not a fan of the like the sound of these M3As, man. I feel like cannons, even laser cannons, should like sound better. Repeaters sound like this, sure, but not cannons. Nice. That was good timing as well. Dispatch is good to go. Use Quarrelers. I mean, I can't put Quarrelers on an Aurora though. And Quarrelers are just they're just Omniskies these days. Remember the days when Quarrelers were blue? You don't? Oh, dude, yeah, they used to be blue. I don't know why they changed them. I think it was actually a bug, but they might have changed them just like so people wouldn't confuse them with like distortion weapons or something maybe.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
I'm coming. Okay, that guy is screwed. So let me swap to this now. Thank you.
Take care. Looks like we're in the clear.
I think it was always meant to be a meeting area, considering Chris in the end wanted an experience. Even if you were boring, you would never have to leave the planet and have a full... Yes, I actually remember Chris Roberts talking about this, and it's something that I talk about a lot, but in a slightly different way. My big take, all right, is that from that whole conversation that he had was as somebody who enjoys ship combat, right, I shouldn't have to quantum jump between planets to get a mission. Now, I'm not saying all systems should be equal, star systems, right? I'm sure there should be some star systems that have less missions or whatever based off of local economy or whatever, right? But for what we have in the game right now, I really feel like I shouldn't be jumping, you know, from one planet to another trying to pick up missions. It's one of the main reasons I firmly believe that Stanton is still the most popular system, because you don't have to jump between planets constantly, right, to do missions. And the thing is, I wouldn't mind doing that if I was financially compensated correctly for doing that. But the fact of the matter is, you get awarded the same amount of money, whether it be Stanton or Pyro or whatever, right, for that type of mission. So why am I going to do it in Pyro, right, and have a 5-minute quantum between like 5 minutes of dead time doing nothing, right, between missions, earning the same money when I can just do it instant and just constantly be engaged with the game, right? That's my big issue with a lot of Star Citizen, is it's just not engaging. And engaging doesn't mean like non-stop wall-to-wall action, right? Engaging to me feels like I am actively doing something in the game, right? Like the perfect example of not engaging is stood waiting for an elevator, just sat there waiting for Quantum to finish, right? Now, what is engaging is repairing things in engineering while you're in Quantum, right? Hey, Trivial! Merry Christmas, dude. How you doing, dude? Can you scan, please? Hello? Hello? Scanning. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, I bet you they haven't fixed this issue by this issue. We're about to find out. So all the way through the PTU, it's been impossible to destroy these satellites. So you can't complete the missions. Yep. And it's still the same. Oh, dude. This is going to go live like this. I know it is. Now, you can kill these with missiles, but you can't kill them with guns. So if you have no missiles, you're screwed. And I don't have any missiles left.
Baby, don't you wanna dance with me? No, I could dance like Michael Jackson. I could get you satisfied. You know we out here every day with it. I'ma show you.
This sucks, dude.
Left foot slide, left foot up, right foot slide. Basically, I'm saying the way we about to slide. Can't let this one slide. 2,000 shorties wanna tie the knot.
Do you know what a workaround for this would be? If they had like a little interactable panel on the side and you could go click self-destruct in FPS. That's a workaround. It would actually give you a reason to get out your ship and just break up the monotony of flying around. Right? Catnuts just said in all caps. Where are all these pussy ass bounty hunters? Mommy took away your toys. I might go hang out with Cutlet. Oh man, that's so disappointing, dude. They need to sort this out. I think that what's really disappointing is I know this is going to go live like this, and these missions are just not going to be completable for a lot of people. Like unless you get lucky and you have missiles, or you don't get given one of these in the mission.
If it's not the right time, there'll always be another time. I'm not even tripping with the stream in the summertime. Whoa, yeah. Can't describe the pressure I be putting on myself. Yeah. Really, I just can't afford to lose nobody else. Yeah. If they moving shaky, we just do the shit I said.
Enemies are coming. What's going on?
Yo.
Yo.
I get an invite.
Heard a lot about you, but we don't know for real. Next time, guarantee the truth will get real.
Hello.
No sequence. Yeah,
Are you in the menus?
No, I'll back out to menus. Just send me the invite.
Yeah, add me.
Okay, that's fine.
I'ma show you how it go right foot up, left foot slide, left foot up.
Oh fuck! I just alt F4 friggin' Discord. Oh man.
Don't you wanna dance with me? No, I could dance like Michael Jackson. I could get you the passion. It's a thriller in a track. Where we baby, don't you wanna
I absolutely didn't just alt F4 Discord instead of the game.
Happens to sometimes in game too.
Oh man.
Left foot up, right foot slide. Basically, I'm saying either way we about to slide.
Maybe steak, but that doesn't help a lot of people, right? Like, I haven't tested it, but there needs to be a workaround for it.
Is it cargo bay or engineering?
Engineering, right where the power plant is.
No, I think it's cargo bay level. Yeah, it's
You're in the right
cargo bay
spot.
level. Where's the button?
Down here. It's on the side. Come down the ladder.
It's like you still have to go down, right?
Yeah. But this railing isn't in the way anymore because of the pain.
Yeah, that's cool. Let me see.
To deal with.
Do you know what the trick is to not burn out? Hopper? Do you want to know the secret?
That's cool. I wonder if the power plant.
The trick is not to give a shit.
We could test it.
Does the Idris have that?
I don't know.
Alright. I wonder if it has to be like close to.
Got it, thank you.
We got a
like a manual shut off for the power plant.
Yeah.
Polaris.
Polaris? Alright, cool. I'm gonna go and fight. I don't know, it doesn't work.
Yes,
Cargo bay doors won't open.
Where are you guys at?
On one, but a little bit off.
Uh,
You will not see us.
Which planet?
Crusader.
Okay, copy.
Shooting a torp. So they're out of their pilot seat. Looks like it's solid.
Oh my god, brother. Holy shit, how much that shit takes.
No, he's got some turrets.
I'll fucking go airlock, fuck that.
I think he stole an NPC Idris.
Know that I'm nasty. I sent her back to her boyfriend with my handprint on her ass cheek. City talking, we taking notes. Tell him all to keep making posts. Wish he could, but he can't get close. OG so proud of me that he choking up while he making toast.
You give them a handicap now to open the door for them.
So I don't clear up rumors. Where's y'all sense of humor?
These guys aren't going to be expecting me in mighty battle sausage.
Feel like they juniors. Say your time is coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just
bro, what?
I didn't peak in high school, I'm still out here getting cuter.
Like literally
Just come to the port side airlock.
I'm trying, bro, but I have to destroy like 69 doors before I can do that.
I almost got this one breached.
Oh, it looks like
Back up.
it looks like party markers are actually working correctly. I'm gonna stop and grab myself an FPS weapon as well.
Jeez, what are these doors made?
I mean, it's good. Just right now, it's annoying.
Guys, why didn't I just go to the seat and open all?
Yeah. Or
I'm almost to the ridge. I'll take care of it. Did that work?
I
Not
need to
opening
take
the
it twice.
airlock. Did you unlock or open all?
Hitting open all. Hit it twice now.
Try unlocking.
Looking for it. I don't have a keybind for that. Oh, here we go. Open exterior. I guess it's not bound on the P2. There we go. Should be open now.
Got it. Nice one.
And let's see how long does this self-destruct gonna take?
I don't know, the self-destruct will not work without the power plant.
I actually need to take some time. I have a label maker. I actually need to take the time and actually label buttons on my button box.
75 seconds. Yeah, I put.
It will make my life so much easier.
Use one of the side add-on doors too.
Yeah, I am.
You're getting through the ramp or something.
No, right, but I mean...
Where is the other? Do we still have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were teased recent charges.
I feel like the player's still
years
an
ago.
NPC players.
I can't fucking find you guys.
NPC them down.
Can't find you. You're too far away.
Near Great Garden.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
markers
markers
is
are
disappearing if you get out of range.
Oh, I'm
I got 2 on 1 and then we'll see. That's Simboy over there. Are you on it, Simboy?
No, he's self-destructed. Never mind. QED victory. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't expect people to be so. There is an iron jump. To be so active about the VR. Like, for me, the VR is just like, okay, VR.
I'm the same as you.
Whatever.
Yeah. But I do understand why people, it gives you such a different perspective to the game. I think a lot of people are going to try it, be really excited about it for a few days, and then realize that low res and low frame rate and stuttering is not enjoyable. Yeah. Because I was talking about this earlier, like obviously I play DCS as well, right? I also play Euro Truck Sim, but I play those on my monitor because the fact of the matter is, not being able to read my MFDs in an F16 is a problem. Not being able to read road signs is a problem, right?
Yeah, you mean just because of the low resolution?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you have to have like some crazy rendering res, right?
Yeah.
And
Like a lot of people who play DC, well, not a lot of people, but a lot of people who play DCS and VR run a Pimax, an 8K Pimax, right? But like, there's no way I could afford something like that. It's so expensive.
Wait, so you run an 8K what?
Yeah, the new Pimax, or the newest
Like a
Pimax is
VR
8K. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's a new headset.
Yeah. It's been out for a little while, but yeah.
Again, as I said, I'll probably gonna wait for a few more generations when like that will become cheaper and the norm.
Yeah.
And,
Well, the tech that the new Valve headset's coming with is pretty cool. Where it only it lowers the rendering quality outside of where you're not directly looking, if that makes sense. Like stuff like that really helps. But what it doesn't help is the fact of the matter that in the summer, right, I get sweaty as fuck with a VR headset on, and it's not comfortable, right?
we'll see how it develops. Like for me, like to be able to not bother and just get it, it should be in a price range of like 300, you know. Okay.
Yep.
And that's not gonna happen. All these VRs cost like good VRs. Oh, that's an Idris, and it's not a friendly Idris. Get on his back, quickly, before it shoots us.
Right, looks like party markers are still scuffed. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Sketched.
Oh, it's flagging again.
There's also a Vanguard.
I'm hearing a mighty battle sausage engaging Vanguard. Vanguard's running away from my Aurora.
Come again?
Check fire.
Barely hear it.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
And I think
Check
I've
fire.
crashed. They got distortions or LDBs.
No, the Vanguard's just running ballistic. He's lost an engine. He's going down.
Check fire.
Oh, there is somebody. Oh, Grey Garden's using distortion.
Yeah, I don't think my PC like that.
Oh, it's charging. Careful. Alright, good shit, good
Today
shit.
and today's patch, or the day before and yesterday's, have been really, really bad for me. Today's not quite as bad as yesterday.
Shields.
One power plant down. We need a more back angle because I'm shooting in the bridge. With the bridge. Yeah, more back. Yeah.
I'm back. What are we fighting?
Decent, dude.
No, I don't think he liked me floating in front of his bridge with an Aurora. Oh, dude.
He's very vengeful.
It's almost down.
Oh man, that's so funny. I'm gonna come back with the L22.
Try to get back. Like his power plant is like almost dead. He's dead. That's it. -2 power plants. He's dead. No power. Down.
Yeah, dude, the sound of the guns for the Perseus cannons now is beautiful. Oh, I'll go set my spawn point to... Oh, I was going to grab an FPS weapon. I'll set my spawn point to Seraphim before I go back.
Yes, we could. Or somewhere. I'm coming out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Got my ship still here, that's good.
Can I please have ship?
My best guess is distortion. I heard it.
You can use a
and
drink
then I
in
crashed.
his medical bay. Right. Close up.
Today's not been as bad. Yesterday I was routinely just spiking down to like 5 FPS or less.
Oh, that's...
Frame lagged.
Yeah, that's happening to everyone. It's not just the Paladin, it's this, I think, a few ships.
You both are?
In fact, I had that calling out my Aurora earlier.
I'll go get my repairs.
Yeah, go do repairs.
I literally can't call out my L22.
Someone can.
Oh, there we go. I think it did it. There we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Will you please visit it?
Shooting from the back. That's your secret?
That was me shooting a tractor.
Your adventure, courtesy of Booker Intergalactic.
Cat has had the smoke screen for it.
Yeah. Smoke out.
And you agree for gun. That's going to be interesting with the new attachments, right?
Other way, other way.
Yeah. That is cat nuts. Mad Bay here if you need drinks. Right here. That sound? Oh, that's an actual Idris M. Oh wow. Yeah, here we go. Mad Bay.
I'm going to actually grab an FPS weapon. I'll set my spawn point and grab an FPS weapon. That's my plan. While I'm traveling, I'm actually going to have a quick bio break. I'll be right back, everybody.
Alright, hold the bridge. I'll go rapid power plant and says he's there. That will be from another side. Let's take a turn right here. Only one way to
Got a place on that.
now we go here to the right. It's locked. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of bugged. It doesn't receive any.
The server might
There's
be
a little
you're
bar that,
flying.
yeah, you can build them in the bar. You're gonna find like part here of the door that takes damage. Oh, getting caught. No, he's not here. Okay. You should be able to initiate, right? Let me know if it works.
The game's trolling me and put me in the captain's chair by accident.
Get fucked, Alexis. Hey, Ninja, how you doing, dude? You're right.
Where the cooler is.
Quantum fuel, 25%.
You got 2 minutes to get off the ship.
You said it? Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Let's go. What engineering? Office here. Where?
Oh!
Shop?
You got me.
Bridge? Is it bridge?
Quantum drive.
He was in the elevator. Bridge. I'm in cap. I'm at the back. He's wearing sub armor. He's holding the back with a P4. We're through the elevator.
Quantum drive engaged.
He's at the elevator?
Yeah. If you open the elevator, he's on the other side,
Engaged.
towards the back of the bridge. He's got the door open right now.
Dude, this shit with having, like,
Nice.
trying to get to Seraphim,
Quick,
resetting
revive me.
your...
I'm still alive.
I
So
need
dumb.
I need to reset the self-destruct.
Okay. Sneaky girl.
Sexy you.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive.
Alright, let's go grab a gun.
Or no?
Yeah, we're good.
Wait, are you... You're alive, right?
I'm alive.
Let's go. I reset the...
That's it for me. Nice.
Yeah.
Gonna be traveling with an Idris or something.
Is it 120 seconds or 1 minute?
Yeah, 2 minutes.
You're probably better off just going out the hangar. Same way we came in.
Let's go. I don't know if he'll turn it off. That's the question. But... He might. might like make it to the cockpit.
Escape pods. I think I went too far. I definitely went too far.
Hey, Bolvi. Hey,
Oh,
dude.
shit.
The fuck was that?
He's not. I don't see him in the cockpit.
Holy shit, Bolvi's on a 20 stream streak, dude. Heck. I only just realized. That's crazy. The dedication, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. All right, let me go grab a gun. Let me set my spawn point for... Where even is medical here? That's easy, Ham. I don't set medical first, I'll forget.
Took me too long to find the hangar. Still not used to that ship. I could turn around in it. It's so easy.
Alright, did you fly away? Did he?
Yeah, thank you. Sure.
Did he? Probably did. Right? No, I don't see first base. Anyway. This boarding game like is so much better than just keeping on blue. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I agree with that. It breaks up... Boarding ships breaks up the monotony of just flying A to B and shooting.
Yeah, there's an FA.
I really enjoy it.
Everyone who can assist, 'cause I'm like,
This is what I was talking about earlier with engagement.
nothing I can do.
Right. I think everyone just wants the game to be more engaging. All right, where is... I never buy stuff here. There we go.
I don't think we have any 6. Gray isn't here.
Let me grab some...
You know what? I'm gonna go to menu and I'm gonna fly a bit in the blue. Because I want to just fly it a bit. Because we don't have Diddy anymore. I'll put my Perseus on cooldown, and we'll get back to Perseus a bit later. I just want to fly a bit. Oh man, I love Perseus so much. You see, I barely consider now playing anything else. Hope it doesn't get any more multiple ships, slow stuff.
I'm done for now.
Oh, I got P4s. Let's go.
Or down or something.
I don't know, man. What did you have in mind?
No. I just didn't. I misheard you. You said you're done. If you're done, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm done for now.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I just tried to make sure I heard the right thing.
I need to go grab some drinks as well.
All native English speaking problems.
Get on my level.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
Oh, I need to
the
go cargo
20%
center.
Rule doesn't work for capital size power plants. Looks like it. I also wonder if you put the power plant up in a Perseus, if it stops the.
No, I'm not playing in VR. It's just, as of today, it looks like VR is officially supported, which is super cool. I don't think I'd ever be able to stream this in VR. I wouldn't be able to read chat and shit. It's super annoying. I have done VR streams in the past. It's a miserable experience. Right, cruise Lex. Let me buy a fire extinguisher as well, just in case. Oh, I need to get some medical goo as well. Yeah, until I think for me, I'll probably try it tonight, but until CIG fixes its issues with like frame rate, it's not just like in the PTU especially, it drops down to like 6 FPS randomly, which is really annoying. But also just general frame rate and stuttering. I can't see, for me, like VR is not going to be a fun experience. And it's too low res. I play a lot of DCS and I literally can't play DCS in VR because of the resolution. Dude, I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. All right, so let me buy some of these and some goo, and then we're good to go. All right, let me take all this stuff off.
Hey. Hey there.
Oh, I didn't grab an Indisuit. Oh, damn it.
Ooh, I didn't cut the quantum. Uh-oh. This is so bad. I'm going on one and get there soon. Horde fully disbanded. Lel. I mean, church. Well, I'm not surprised at this obvious. I see a Hornet. Oh, I see an F8. And a Hornet. Am I alone? Or.
Picking the spider, yeah.
No, I'm gonna go versus 2. I need
If you can wait a couple of minutes, I'll be with you. Yeah, I noticed that as well. What's the mark of my ship? There it is. Hey, nailed it first time. Let's go. I am just leaving Seraphim there.
He's dead. Oh, wait. I hard death him with Gatlings? Oh. I think it's power plant. That's what happened. I think the power plant split it. I guess that's what happened.
Need to get repair the mantis.
Yeah, go for it.
Shields active. Launch successful.
Yeah, something like Horde Link, Limbo now.
Shields disengaged.
Like with quite a big like Zerg policy and just accepting everyone. There was a very long
Quantum drive disengaged. Quantum drive disengaged. Landing gear raised.
He did shot once when he was aiming at me, then I drove distance and then I approached from a side and just like out.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive disengaged.
What I'm up against. they've outlived Horde after getting farmed into a single station twice. I mean, I guess that's because of a different mindset, right? I think like Horde is.
I'll try it later, Chad. I'm not gonna do it on stream though.
Like politics, no, or any, but it felt like Horde was much more of a like a lot of people being completely disconnected from each other, right? Like the standing fleet in Horde was a very big representation to me of the mindset, and it was disgusting, right?
Oh, my radar's not on.
There should be another PTU. Yeah, they did an announcement.
Shields active.
Yeah, Horde used to be the fun. Yeah, used to, right? That's the main thing. Noodle, I need them to release a Skibidi Omega Wolf L69.
Let's do it, dude.
Sorry, no, L67. My bad.
What's the difference?
Between what?
The 67 and what we have now. I just crashed.
There's no difference.
Better turn rates and another 4 size gun.
6.7.
Yeah. Oh, gods.
What's that? That is.
Dude, watching VR streams is the most miserable experience. No, I cannot watch VR streams. It's so gross.
And crashed in the hangar.
There's a reason that VR streams and VR content on YouTube never really became mainstream.
So that wasn't distortions.
Oh wait, shit! I think that's your ship.
Face cam is for cafes? What does that mean?
Or sketch, or you're using something else already. The Ares, is that yours?
Oh, that's not mine. No, mine's the Asgard lying about somewhere, but kill that.
Okay.
I think Icon has there.
Okay. Oh, that just hit the shields on the server apparently.
I think fighting big ships in a group, if you've got something that's mostly laser, going for the engines is probably the best bet, right? It'll still strip armor.
Well, depends on how you hit the engines. I assume if you hit like straight into the nozzle, then it will bypass the armor and deal damage to the component itself, right? If you will hit the armored part of the engine, I assume it would missiles.
Courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Not bad.
Interesting. I have no party names now. I like the party names for party markers. I wish you could toggle them on and off, because I actually really like when party markers are like this, because it doesn't clutter up the screen. I also wish I could see who was who, right? Which is why I'd like to be able to toggle it on and off.
Contact confirmed. Shields active.
Shit.
staggered fire is broken. Are you kidding me? Oh, and my fucking ESP came back on.
Support it.
Yeah, I'm all red. It's so weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It like felt like I was hitting him much more than he was hitting me.
Contact confirmed.
I gotta get the scene back in to fix this. Such a dumb bug, dude. I can't believe they haven't fixed this. It's literally been like a year now. Come on, CIG.
Contact confirmed.
Never been reacted.
There we go.
See this there.
He might have just got out of seat.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, my, Wait, why is the Idris shooting at me?
It's not the Idris?
No, it's friendly. Unless it was shooting wreckage. Yeah, in that fight, by the way, my staggered fire was busted. So I was only shooting one gun at a time.
Why do you use staggered fire on?
I don't, it's just on by default. Because I fly the Constellation, dude.
Oh, that's your main
No, I fly it every day. Like, it's such a good mission running ship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Connie Main.
Not Connie Main, but I've flown the Connie like every day for years.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the staggered fire got. I kept a key binding for that. I just said it like yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I have a key binding for it as well, but there's no like HUD display to let you know whether you're in staggered fire or not. It's so dumb.
Am I on your radar, Noodle?
I have no idea, because guess what? All my party markers don't show any names.
I don't see you at 4 kilometers, but I see your party number.
Cool. I'm in the Talon, but with civilian shields on it.
Oh, I
Talon can go like 1.5 or something.
I see you at 2. Okay, you disappeared at 2.8 for me.
2.8.
Yeah.
I think that's good enough. Got like 50% more HP than stealth ones. You can buy them in the shop.
Raid next or something already?
Yeah.
Turn that off so I don't keep having the same issue.
Years are passing by and we still have like invisible fucking guns on the landing pads on the ships. We're destroying.
they repair the gun.
I have a feeling it's
Hey, Sketch, can you hold still a sec? I want to try shooting you, and I just want to test something.
Yep.
So yesterday,
When I repair NWs.
I realized that lasers were damaging guns through shields. Okay, it's not doing it now. Okay, that's good.
I like how Yella has breathable atmosphere. It's so fun. Like, I think in general, CG is making the game like uncomfortable. Like, so many planets have like breathable atmo and all that shit. Hopefully, it's gonna change with it. I mean, actually, no, right? With the in Pyro. It's like what, 2 planets?
The first time in Elite Dangerous, I went to a planet. I flew to a planet that was like plus 20 G or something, and I realized that there was no way to stop my ship from exploding.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a moment of learning, and I wish we had that in Star Citizen.
Exactly. Like, I hate this. Like, oh, all the moons are 0-3, all the planets are 1G. Certain moons around Pyro 5
On the Perseus.
have 1G. Like procedural variation. I think like that's
I've denied the shields. Perseus.
Your ship's just panicking.
Yeah, they have somebody on the anti-fighter turret. They've just gone out now. Okay, most of their shields are they gone nav, I think. You have a man to see it, right? Thank you all. Oh, they're pulling away. I think we've just boosted.
Yeah, just got a good boost.
You guys are all one?
Yeah.
I really wish interdiction was like an engineer. Engineers should drop.
It does. I do think there needs to be a way to counter it. I'm not sure what that is though.
I'm not sure
My idea
what
is
the game
even
should be.
on
I
the
don't.
Yeah. Oh, good hit. Oof. That was rough.
Yeah, and it's gone.
Like, I think it would be cool if it just like built up heat or quantum drive. You have like a brief moment where you could have enough to jump, but it would open if you took too long.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the QB in general.
Another target?
Like,
Guardian.
it's like the issue is if you create a way to avoid it,
Second target.
that means people will
Wolf.
avoid it, right?
Oh, it's Neeble, yeah. Shit.
There's also
Yeah. Wolf's going for Cutlet. Let's focus the Wolf first. he's done, Wolf's done. We got a...
Short way.
Yeah.
We saw the Guardian.
How far out is the Skeleton?
7 kilometers. You guys are 16 from me.
I got no names. It's a pain in the ass. Let me see if I can find you.
Well, I didn't kill him because there was a wolf on me, that's first. And I guess the moment I kill him, like last time,
Bringing it back.
and told me this was me. Not that I really care.
Oh, I see.
Now
Thank
that
you.
we haven't left yet.
I see him. Turning back in.
Oh my god, I lost the target, really?
For fuck's sake, this bug, man. Yeah, he's off. He's done.
It wasn't me! God damn, he will see my name now. Fuck. Fuck.
Alright, where's the OM?
God damn it. Game.
Are you crashing?
I wanted to remain incognito, okay?
No streamer drama.
No streamer drama, yeah.
Oh, I got D-Rex name again. Oh no, it's because I got his bike.
I have CTD.
Wolf at OM1.
One, that's a good question. Where is it?
I'm on it.
Yeah, it doesn't help sketch with this fucking markers.
Wait, he might not know your name because those guild things happen on a black screen, right? That's why they have that toggle. Like they're on it.
I'm obviously using that.
There's a marker over here, I assume is Snitch.
Space Cutler did nothing wrong.
Always Space Cutler's fault.
Yeah, I'm absolutely lost. Oh, I think I see where you are.
Hey Dominic, how you doing, dude? You're right. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna jump away and jump back.
They're just navving off of the graveyard.
I just want to know where I went. Like, I'm not dampened.
I'm gonna go in one.
I've lost all the party markers now. Fuck me.
Quantum drive engaged. Quantum drive disengaged.
Come on, there we go.
Where's his power plant?
On the
Like,
spine.
it's on the side, right?
Quantum drive disengaged.
I think it's in the center of the spine area.
Shields active. Friendly target.
Oh,
Oh, who was that?
that was me, my bad.
I think my dude is floating.
Oh, my ship is dead.
I am dead,
What
dead.
happened to your ship?
I crashed into him.
Noodle rammed me. Or I rammed Noodle,
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
your
know.
ship is flying. With engines.
Noodle's got head tracking, so I'm going to blame him.
No, that genuinely actually was my fault. I was so focused on the guy.
Oh, I've got one gun.
Your gun is disabled?
Yeah.
Do you have the gun, like, still visually attached?
Nope.
I'm gonna go.
Quite a lot of bits have gone, in fact.
I'm gonna go pay off my crime stat since it's still level 2.
Hey, Spooner, what's up? Thanks so much for notes.
Be a small engine trail.
Blade? Or whatever.
Yeah, I
you
can
want.
fly a bit.
Here?
I assume if I wave a multi-tool at it, those bits are not going to come back up.
Understand the ASD guy startup set for 50 billion UEC? The fuck? Literally makes no sense. Is there a way to see what stuff is sold for, like on eBay? Like if it's actually like actual like completed sales? Hang on, where's... Yeah, I mean, unless it's in game, there's no guaranteed way, right? But I'd still be interested to see like a trend, because I get it. People are buying UEC off eBay, but 50 billion, that just seems, that's crazy money.
I think his gunzo. I killed the power plant. Or whatever I killed. I don't know. No, wait. He's still drifting with a little bit of shield, but...
I take
he's,
the,
like, not controlling the
the Aurora
shield.
back out. And claim this.
Your insurance claim has been vehicle has been to the A-Star vehicle retrieval system.
Expedite.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Expedite. Dude, they need to fix this, dude. It's so fucking annoying.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Let me do the L22 as well, so it's ready. Dude, the Aesop terminals are so fucked. Like claiming specifically.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Welcome to the A-Star vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the A-Star
Trying to
vehicle
get Ares
retrieval
earlier.
system.
Maybe.
It's like limping away.
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
I'm gonna go buy some more ammo. I'm gonna buy a load of P4 ammo and just leave it here. Somebody in global chat is saying they think they might need a new PC because of the frame drops in PTU. When I see comments like this, it makes me lose faith in humanity.
There's an Apollo.
Interestingly, it's been thrown out in front of the car.
Alright, P4.
Alien fusion. Oh, look. Oh, boy.
Found a corner helmet last night? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I haven't found any of the ASD stuff for ages. I kind of, like, just stopped running Onyx because after, like, 20 runs, I didn't get anything. Like, nothing. I'm not expecting a full set after 20 runs, but, like, something. And not only did I get nothing, but also half the boxes were missing. So it just felt like it was a waste of my time to go.
Hey there.
Getting chased by the team.
Most of the boxes weren't there, so it's still happening. Okay.
Yeah, there's a Titan attack.
Titan attack.
I'm coming back in a mighty battle sausage.
Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa! It shipped, it shipped, it shipped. Wait, it doesn't work. No, I think. Oh yeah, I think the cockpit was removed. It's like when your cockpit falls apart, so nothing works. And like eject doesn't work, which is ridiculous. And your F4 doesn't show you. So like, I think I'm pretty pleased with this thing.
I am directly on the OM, by the way.
Get someone just tell our music queued up.
I never abandoned this mission.
Is it? Which part of the ship it is, right?
You're in the back part.
But it like has no nose or something, right?
Yeah, the nose is completely sheared off.
Yeah, it's a weird.
But you have the full
size.
back, you did body.
Yeah.
Oh, then it just is trying to catch you.
How hard is it to shoot off the main gun of the Idris now?
It has quite an HP in it. I mean, it's doable. Oh, the moment I got gravity, the rack despawn apparently.
That's clever.
That's interesting. Look at that. Yeah, that would pretty much happen to me. You see how this cockpit is non-existent? So in combat, I'll wait for the reset and go grab another ship. I might as well take just a ship, like a stock ship. Because I can. I wonder if the logic of having repair things in closets will remain.
I'm gonna start trolling global chat. How's
I don't hate it.
There's quite a few people on the shard.
Like shops in all the landing zones where you can buy all that stuff.
What do you mean?
Fuses and SRTs and stuff. They just, all the closets on ships have them. There's like 5 fuses and 3 RMC canisters or something in every cupboard on a ship.
Yeah.
I wish they would let us go back to putting them on grenade slots.
Oh, are the fuses now not placeable in grenade slots?
Yeah, because you can duplicate stuff that way.
Oh, damn.
So they made it only grenades.
That was good, yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, it was good when you could just put it from the backpack, right? By the way, chat, we know what the giveaway
Contact.
will be. It's gonna be a golem.
Roller.
So,
Contact Prowler. Contact Prowler.
Check fire.
Yeah, they're really good actually. They've been for a while. They're also quite tanky. I just crashed the desktop again. Holy shit, dude. The crashing definitely feels way worse in this patch.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I was muted. Do crash with sound issues or without?
Without.
Okay, that's interesting. Are you DirectX or?
Vulcan.
I play on Vulcan because on DirectX I get constant itching.
Same.
And it
It's
feels like
awful.
being dragged by something.
Yeah.
I did find that in some cases, doing the verify files before I start playing the fresh PC restart, I can generally go a lot longer before I get a crash, like hours.
No, catnuts for me, the hitching has been happening for the last 10 years on DirectX. It's definitely got worse over the last few patches, but because I run DirectX on live, but the hitching has been there for a long time. Oh, I can't join. What the fuck?
Oh, someone's shooting me in FPS.
Oh, that's what it was. Well, it must be the Prowler guy.
Yeah, he's not on it.
Shiv on Cutlet.
Only now has it started loading the game, dude. I've literally been sat on this loading screen for like 2 minutes straight, and only now it's starting to load. That's crazy.
Your marker disappeared for me, Cutler?
I'm like on one, literally.
Absolutely nuts. Once it actually starts loading, it's really quick.
Land on his right. Crazy, bruh.
You will respect my authority! Strict9_X just subscribed. 19 moths would be more beneficial than 19 months.
Hey, Strick, how you doing, dude? You're right. Thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate that.
Wait, how is not overheating?
I think we're having a server error.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is.
I'm like, what is going on? Oh my god.
Right, I'm just going to run out with my dog while this is happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food. Be right back.
Does anybody have a link to Illuminati rewards we're getting this year? Has it been leaked?
That's an awkward standoff we have with this guy right now.
I'm back.
Good or bad, but that's the thing. If you're a dragon, good and bad is different for you. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! Oh, that looks scary. Holy shit. What the? What? He gotta die now. He gotta die. He's dead, right, chat? Oh, yeah, he's dead. He's dead, yeah. That's where his power plant is, right here. Where I'm shooting, you see? Here. That's the power plant. Oh my god. What is this? his bike is gone too. Oh, I think it
Someone's
caught him.
missing.
The missiles, yeah. Yeah, is it Trail?
The Talon.
Shrike, or whatever that is. I cooked him. He ejected. Yeah, he ejected. Careful.
Oh, kittens are fed. They're happy. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Why can't I remove a point? I can't. What is happening? I can't get my quantum drive on. Dude. Oh, is it erroring again? I haven't been shot by anything, can't get the quantum drive on. Can't do it here either. There we go. No, that's the cooler. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, the scene back in. No, quantum drive just seems to be dead for some reason, and I can't remove. Yeah, I can't move power around at all. Now let me. There we go. Okay, so it's just. Yeah, we're good now.
Zimmy, do you see this corpse of Buccaneer? Can you railgun that? It keeps like popping up on the radar.
It is so much quieter today compared to yesterday. Yesterday was popping.
Thank you.
There is a stealthy ship off my nose. I think it's Wolf.
I see no trails for now.
No, it's an eclipse off my nose.
I see it.
Yeah, I see the ping on him. Yeah, I see the highlight of the ping.
I've run out of boost. He's pulling away from me.
Yeah, I see him, yeah. Eclipse, I'm sorry.
Merge. He's turning. Oh, it's a black guy again. Sorry, let me rephrase. The guy with the name Blackie.
Yeah, he comes in.
Yeah. I think he's dead.
I wonder if it's like a channel from GM.
Well, not very good. Couldn't even boost away from Aurora.
Oh, you're in Aurora?
Yeah.
Kind of want to go. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming for long. I kind of want to go and grind some money in Arc for the wipe to get the full bonus for prestige level. But I kind of want to wait for the patch, but I don't know how long it will take CAG to roll out the patch. It could be like anywhere from now and then up to like for 5 more hours. So
They've been pretty consistent in dropping them at about 1 to 2 a.m. UK time, which is why I just haven't been bothering to wait.
No, we're not near the RCs yet, and I think they actually acknowledge it this time. And yeah, they need to like polish it a lot.
Oh, I had Halvor, the guy who brought those 2 Idrises for the fight yesterday, pop into my stream earlier. He actually seems pretty cool. That was a fun fight. Dude, it's so quiet today. Red target, yeah. Polaris.
Yeah.
Turning on Zim. Oh, it's Halvor! Speak of the devil! This is the guy who brought the 2 Idrises we were fighting yesterday. He popped into my chat earlier.
I guess we attacking him.
Yeah.
Because
He's here for the fight. Torpedo out. Oh, that was close right now.
If there would be a way to like see his armor, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit, turret active. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
getting
they're on me
screwed.
at the
I'm
moment.
getting screwed. Yeah. Should we go dead jump for this? Like this? Oh my god, the inputs.
I'm just trying to deny that rear shield for now.
Yeah.
The shields are going down.
Yeah, probably find them now. Ooh, that was close. Careful, I don't see anything. I'm shooting these like quantum. I don't know if I will penetrate with ballistics, but I'm trying. Oh, turret. Oh, I'm getting screwed a lot. I don't know.
just died to desync. Nice.
Oh, I'm offline. Oh. No.
That was desync. It thinks I hit the Polaris as I was flying past it.
Tell me if he will go for me.
What's the thought on the VR stuff? I mean, I've not tried it. I'm not going to try it on stream. But,
Evermagnet
I mean,
just subscribed.
yeah. Hey, Necro, how's it going, dude? It's fine, my dude.
I need to open everything so I can bail in time. Let me know if he's gonna go for the ram to kill me.
Dude, these frame rate issues are awful. They mentioned the message of the day today that how do they phrase it? And full experimental feature testing. So I suspect that they're gonna probably add the option in options, so you don't have to turn it on in the user config, which will be really nice. The timing as well was crazy. I was literally just talking about Halvor, and then you guys jumped in. Oh man. If you guys want to come back for another fight, it's been super quiet today. Just messing about in the Aurora. We literally have like half the numbers compared to yesterday as well. Might grab myself another whiskey though.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, I've just got a bottle of Jack that my friend Jack, funnily enough, brought over. I can't afford anything at the moment. Not until after Christmas. I'm hoping one of my family members might get me a bottle of something for Christmas. Oh, when I say family members, I mean my sister. Maybe some socks.
I found the power plant through the texture.
I'll be honest with you, I don't mind Jack Daniels. I for me, like, Jack Daniels is fine for a, like, whatever drink, you know.
Wait, is that attacking me? Oh, he's putting pressure.
Yeah, exactly, an everyday drink. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't want it to seem like I drink whiskey every day. I don't drink very often.
Not my chef.
I quite like the cherry. Oh, I forget what it's called. There's another like really common one like Jack Daniels, but they do a like a cherry flavor, which is really nice. Is the org event tomorrow on PTU? Ask people on Discord what they fancy, Dragon. Personally, I'd prefer not to go on live. I'm so done with live now. But if other people want to do it on live, I don't mind. I will go to where the people are.
Oh, wait, is he out of control? But how does his gun? Why his guns are shooting? like he rotates too fast.
Look at the left engine. Look at the left engine, the left main engine. It's offline.
Doing.
I didn't even realize you were here,
There's a
Tom.
Corsair.
I'm trying, but I'm too far for it.
And as
I was trying to get, but he was like pulling more and more away. Bang.
Is this one?
Those storms go in everywhere.
Jim Beam. That's what I was thinking. Oh, sorry. Jim Beam. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Cherry Jim Beam is quite nice.
Yeah, man, he's like drifting away from me. That's the sad part.
Yeah, no worries, Dragon.
Oh, it goes forward now.
Wait, did my... No, it's not. I just done them. Okay.
So,
Oh, direct.
yeah, that's the trick for the ship. I never did it. I wanted to try it, and I finally found out you can do that. So you can get that power and that power plant if you use our usual glitch to stick the gun on the wall, right?
I'm coming, sketched. I'll try not to crash into you.
I think like Idris railgun should have a different visual for the hit because it looks like a torque. Like you have to like create a much more interesting like visual hit for railgun. Like a lot of sparks or something, you know, but not like just a high explosive. Yeah, apparently that was the last shot that he needed. You either hit his power plant or you just completely disabled. But I'm like so far. Yeah, exactly. Sparks that like exit and like exit through if it's enough penetration, right?
Are you boarding
I was going to, but it's on fire.
Do you have someone to pick me up to board?
He's out the seat, so there's no corpse in the front section, so he's in the mid section somewhere.
I'm gonna join boarding.
Let Dad. Go
Oh, okay.
Deceased.
They're all deceased?
Wait.
Only one on this suit.
Yeah, there's a Zeus over here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'll come over to you guys. I'll pick you up. If I can find you. I'm going to pick up the Polaris crew and drop them off at the station. There's a...
I shouldn't shoot them? Okay.
Oh, they're gonna come and kill you, Necro. Sorry, dude. My bad. It's an FPS fight. Chasing a Corsair.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna kill them.
It's additional gameplay.
Can you railgun hangar, please? Oh, they cannot open the doors because they don't have the override. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't expect the hard death to happen. Wait, is it hard death? Yeah, it is hard death. I see that body. Oh, I didn't expect a hard death from the railgun shot on the Polaris. That's crazy. Okay, it was a stolen Polaris because I see NPCs floating around.
Oh, sneaky.
That's why the turrets were mad. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I wonder this is the reason he died from a railgun shot? Because like a stolen Polaris, they have a little bit different death mechanic. Alright. I'll take another two. I like my map.
Oh, he's dead. There we go. He's at the seat. I'm gonna go board.
Yep, they're alive.
I'll wait for you in the cargo. Watch, because they might flank us if they go out one of the side hatches or the elevator or whatever.
Yeah, I better get out of this stupid chair facing away from them. You invincible when you're in the Talon seat out front?
I don't think so.
Do you have cabinets in an interest? Because if yeah, he can take it. If not, I will not be flying interest right now.
Does this suit not have EVA?
Oh, I don't have a tractor. Is that me opening the door? Oh yeah, it opens by here. Ah, he's backspace.
I might be fucked anyway. I think I'm stuck in some sort of getting out seat pose and just drifting away. Can't even keep them all.
Hold tight. I grabbed the tractor beam attachment off him. Give me a sec.
Is this a talent issue or is there something else going
I don't know. I've not run into this.
Hey, later, Zimmy. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're still inside the Talon for me.
Oh, is he like in a
Yeah.
state where he's like drifting in the separated cockpit and he cannot F4 and even see himself?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the weird thing when the ship breaks apart in a certain way.
Oh, no, no, no.
I
It's...
It's not. I can F4 and see myself. I'm just in like the toboggan position.
Oh, wait, hang
in
on.
my
Yeah,
head,
hang on. Let me see if I
facing
can...
the opposite way so that I'm actually looking, just slowly drifting.
Yeah, I see you in EVA inside the cockpit. But I can't, like, get into the seat or anything. It's occupied. I think you're desynced or something.
I guess that's a menu job then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, there is like this bug whenever your seat like
Idris is getting torqued.
Idris is getting torqued. Idris is AFK. He left. We don't have it in Idris anymore, so it's like whatever.
Oh, it's Perseus. And another Corsair.
Same name as before, it has a color.
Yeah, I see him firing. Oh, wait, there's a Cutlass as well firing. On you. Venomorph 84.
Yep, my explode.
Okay, I'm stood outside my Talon and the seat's just going in and out, in and out.
Gauge is out. Engines are gone. It's dead. Yep. Someone else? Nope. There was like a few targets you called out, right? There was a
Yeah, there's oh, hang on. We got an incoming Meteor. Lightning X.
Lightning X. Meteor, yeah.
It looks like the Perseus there. Oh, he's nav mode and running.
He's nabbing, yeah, he's nabbing. Wolf?
Another target wolf, yeah.
Swedish chef.
Yeah, I'm going to have to back to menu again.
There's another target. There it is. Trying to hit a wolf with friggin' cannons, man. Rough.
Yeah, it's rough. That's our Idris. That is AFK.
We got a Corsair.
Yeah, there was apparently there was someone
Going for you.
Yeah, I see them, yeah. I'll try to dodge.
Yeah, where is it on the course? At the back?
Back here. I don't remember left or right. I think right.
Right, I think there's something on the right.
But yes, two. Oh shit!
He's off.
I accidentally fucking.
Oh, he's back on.
Where's this other power plant then?
Oh, I think he's off again.
Yeah, there's no engines or nothing. There should be components somewhere in the middle too, right? I just don't see them. I think they're all down there.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like, that's what I don't like is
They just disappear.
what happened?
No, I got hit by something.
He boarded that dead.
Oh yeah, there's a did he just hit me with the railgun? Failed to kill an Aurora. Oh, that's funny, dude.
The funny part is that he thought it was like spent all this time like boarding.
I respect that.
Yeah, but like we didn't even do anything. Okay. That's it, guys. I'm going to jail.
And I can't do anything to him. He can't do anything to me, so we're just in a stalemate now.
Yeah, just tell me if he's out of the scene, bro.
Right. Still in the seat, although he's not moving.
Yeah, he's probably out because I know.
Yeah. Oh, he's moving.
Head towards engineering if you can. You can lock him in the cockpit if need be, remember?
Right, the bridge should be like. still moving?
Yeah, he's just closed exterior.
I don't know if I or what.
Still in the pilot seat.
Good try, brother. Good try. You look at the stream too late, man.
Yeah. Like he literally got him out the moment that the
Nice.
stream was like on top of him.
Oh, he did self-destruct. Yo, I wanted to self-destruct it myself. Flab.
Imagine. Stream sniping and being this bad. No.
Yeah, give me more crimes.
And this is not the normal kind of guy like he keeps server hopping.
It might be GN's out. I'm not sure though. Because they do have a member named Blacky Chan, right?
At this point, it doesn't really matter who he is. He keeps server hopping to come after you.
No, he's not server hopping.
Is he not?
There's no
Because
servers, no.
I'm pretty sure there's only one shard running at the moment, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot it's PTU. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but he's been consistently done. It's just like, it might be not, but it's just like the name, bro.
The name? Or what about the fact that he keeps coming after you?
I mean, what? Person cannot come to on one and keep fighting? Like,
no, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's like the whole behavior that is showing.
Might die. Actually might die. Yeah, I don't know why the shit is not breaching. Where's the weight? Yeah, go back. Maybe I can make it out. Yeah, maybe he's got my bounty. Yeah, run, faster. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Nothing is opening. No.
The rear door's open, front door's closed.
It's like not like half of the. You see what's going on? Oh,
What about you go? How about you go to cockpit, cycle it again, and this time open all doors?
I cannot. It's too late.
What if you go underneath the Argo hangar?
No, bro, they are not. They are not working properly because the ship is. Actually, no. Yeah, he left the party, so we lost control. It's not a party Idris anymore. I forgot. The owner left the party. Yay, we'll test prison now. Let's go. Actually, no, we're not gonna test. I'm gonna guys call it because I wanted to go and play Ark anyway, as I said. So I'm gonna let this guy call in prison and I'm gonna play Ark.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it there as well.
Until the patch hits, and then I'm gonna go offline, off stream, check the values, and we're gonna check new values.
Right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Yeah. Let me just.
All right, chat. Thank you for hanging out. That was it was super quiet today, which was a shame. But I'm super excited to see what's going to be in tonight's patch. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I will catch you all tomorrow. More testing tomorrow. Halvor, dude, good fight, dude. Thanks for bringing the fight. That was the only like real fight we actually had today. Great. Catch you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.